Cek. Cek, cek. Tes satu, satu dua dua satu tiga 18. Tes. Udah.
I'm just stressed out. I'm trying to balance all that comes with being a content creator, from managing my channel, producing and editing videos, and then trying.
May I have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen? Since the opening of the 2022 Padjadjaran English competition is about to take place, we would like to ask everyone to have a seat.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Padjadjaran English Competition 2022. We all hope that you have a good time here.
Okay, so probably guys, before we start the event, I think it would be a nice time for us to have a little chit chat with the participants here.
Of course, because I see that a lot of participants came from different places too. So I think it would be nice to welcome them and a little bit get to know them before we start the competition, shall we?
Exactly, okay. Good morning, everyone. How is everyone doing?
Thank you.
Have you guys had breakfast? Because I don't hear a thing.
Yeah.
No, not yet. You haven't had
Okay,
breakfast
understandable.
yet.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Is everyone nervous here? How about we lose some nerves and take it easy and take it slow? Is everyone all right? Have you guys prepared your best? Okay, I see someone not there. Should we come and talk to him?
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, so you guys a little bit nervous sitting like that. I think it's okay to just relax a bit. Hi, where are you from? Can I ask you a question right now? Okay. Hi, where are you from?
I'm from SMKN 1 Cilaku, Cianjur, Gensi.
Oh, Cianjur. Give round of applause. It's a bit far away from here, right? So, what is your preparation like for going here? What time do you prepare for going to Padjadjaran English Competition 2022? Can you explain to us a bit?
Actually, one month.
I can hear. Oh, 1 month. What competition are you in?
Speech competition.
Oh, speech competition. Okay. I hope you have a great time here and good luck for the competition.
Good luck.
Oh wow, Cianjur is such a far away place from here.
I see. It's like everybody has come to prepare, has prepared their best very well, I think, guys.
Of course, I hope so too.
Okay. I think it will be time that we should begin. We will begin in a moment. So please find your comfortable seat and welcome to the participants that has just entered the hall. Please find a comfortable seat. We are going to begin shortly. Thank you. Also, I would like to remind for the participants that has entered the hall, please find a comfortable seat and make yourself comfortable. I would like to remind for once more for the participants that has just entered the hall, please find a seat and make yourself comfortable because the 2022 Padjadjaran English competition is about to take place. The Honorable Chair of the English Studies Program, Dr. Ari Jogaiswara Adi Purwawijana,
The honorable judges for varsity level competition in poetry reading, our teacher, a speculative fiction scholar, Bapak Sandhya Maulana M. Hum, performing artist and dance scholar Ibu Kenny Surya Atmaja M. An, and journalist and poet Bapak Radia Indra.
Judges in essay competition, Her Excellency Madam Ambassador Siti Nugraha Maulidia, who is unfortunately still unable to be with us today, as still has business to attend in the G20 summit in Bali. TV news producer Ibu Kartini Sri Citra, award-winning novelist Bapak Winanto, and linguistic scholar Ibu Dr. Faiza Sari, PhD.
The honorable judges for the high school competition in storytelling, our teacher, feminist, and post-colonial scholar, Ibu Lestari Manggong, MA, an advertising professional and PEC's mother, Ibu Nadira Daivina, and an academic teaching at Universitas Al-Azhar Indonesia, Ibu Andika Pratiwi M. Hum.
Judges in speech, our teachers, a post-orality scholar Bapak Randi Ridwan Shah M. Hum, a popular culture scholar Ibu Rima Febriani M. Hum, a young adult and gender scholar Ibu Indah Hulansari M. Hum, a social linguistic scholar Dr. Eko Wahyu Kushandoyo, a working class literature scholar and labor activist Bapak Lili Awaludin M.A., an academic teaching at Institut Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan Siliwangi, Ibu Emma Malia, MPD.
Honorable lecturers and academic staff members of the English Studies Universitas Padjadjaran, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greetings to everyone. Shalom. Om Swastiastu. Namo Buddhaya. May we all be well and prosperous. Sampurasun. Alifa, I'm sorry you guys. I think my hearing is a little bit getting worse despite my young age. So I need you guys to respond more loudly, please. Sampurasun. Great, that is very loud. Thank you.
Welcome to the 2022 Padjadjaran English Competition.
I'm Gais Kametsul Sensa. And we have the honor to accompany you on this 2 days.
Before we start the event, we would like to humbly request everyone to take a moment of silence to wish and pray that these 2 days will be a time in which we have the opportunity and the privilege to appreciate each other and learn the great potentials that we have within ourselves.
Thank you. Now we would like to ask you to rise for the national anthem, and we would like you to join us. Could my good friend Priyandini Melania come to the stage to lead us in singing Indonesia Raya?
Check.
Indonesia, bangsa
Thank you. And Lani, if you would be so kind to grace us with your singing of the hymn of Gelanggang Mahasiswa Sastra Inggris Universitas Padjadjaran, the highest star.
Not in the highest star, I see the sun rising up from the horizon, glowing and lighting my way with its life-giving rays. I see the crown of the sun giving me the spirit to fight, and with a shine in my eyes I begin to fly. And the wind blows out in my face, and the future seen through the haze. So I reach for it with my hand, for I know that I can together.
than just competing with each other, because it fits with the G20 presidency theme this year, because it says that stronger recover stronger and recover together. Thank you. So yeah, this event really fits the theme clearly, and I think this event is a place where we are all winners. Why? Because we can deliver not just our knowledge but also our courage. Just to be on top of the stage is, I think that is, you can call that a winner. You can just be a winner because you can deliver your courage, not just your knowledge. So we are all a winner. And I hope all of you enjoy this competition, and I hope all of you will have a great rivalry between each other. Akhirul kalam, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Ramses. Now, we would like to welcome Dr. Ari Adipurwijana to say a few words.
Please, a few words ya Pak.
Okay, a few words. I've actually prepared 445 to be exact, plus what I just said. All right, my colleagues and faculty members teaching at the English Studies program, Faculty of Cultural Sciences, Padjadjaran, my dear friends who have been so kind as to spare time to serve as judges, my beloved and annoying students, teachers and representatives of schools, and the protagonists and heroes of these two coming days, participants of the Padjadjaran, the 2022 Padjadjaran English competitions. Greetings. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom. Namaste, namaskaram. Soti hotu. Wei detong tien. Sampurasun. Do they need to repeat it?
Yeah. I don't think so, because
Okay.
it will
Oh, you already did
so
it.
long.
Okay. First of all, I would like to convey the apologies of the Dean of the UNPAD Faculty of Cultural Sciences, who, although this morning was here, there's an event for all of the faculty and staff members of all of the Faculty of Cultural Sciences, except me, because I have to be with them, and Professor Akwarni Priyana, who is unable to attend this event. However, as one of the teachers, Professor Priyatna is one of the teachers of the English Studies program, I am sure that she is very proud, as I am today, to see how her students and members of the executive of Gelanggang Mahasiswa Inggris, who have worked hard to organize this event despite having virtually no experience in holding an event as important as this one on site, having so far mostly spent their time online since 2022. Thank you. So I would like everyone to give a round of applause to my annoying students. And as a former member, I'm back. As a former member of this student organization, it is also a great honor to know that not only the current students, but also the alumni being involved as judges, some have only graduated a few years, but also those who have already spent decades building a career contributing to society, decades, and yet have always made time to return home and help. It is also a great joy for me to see the participants young members of society, high school and university students, rising out of obstacles and challenges, raging against what others may see as the dying of the light, facing their own fears, and taking the stage to show that they are here, having their voices heard. In that sense, all the participants have already won, as Ramses has already mentioned. And any medals that would be awarded tomorrow, I think, are mere decorations to the actual substance of today and tomorrow. The victory that we have today is the blessing that we can all be here and meet each other, some for the first time, some after not seeing each other for a long time, and some almost every day, and share the joy of being together, appreciating and being grateful for the bounty of being human. May the compassionate divine powers of the universe and beyond bless us all with strength, happiness of enjoying this moment of being together. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And if I may, with that, I declare that the 2022 Padjadjaran English competitions have officially begun.
Okay, thank you so much, Pari, for not so few words, although it only took about 5 minutes. So I really appreciate you. Thank you. And thank you for saying us annoying. That's really memorable in front of these people. But anyway, isn't it very exciting, guys, ka?
Absolutely, Alifa, because this year's PC is finally held on site after 2 years.
I love everyone gathers him here from different places. I heard there are Jambi, Pekanbaru, and also some of the cities in Jawa Barat also, yeah?
Of course.
Should we mention one of the places that the participants are from?
Yeah, I think we should.
Okay.
So I heard there are people from Garut. Where are all the Garut people?
Garut, please raise your hand.
Hi,
Oh,
thank you
I
for
see no
coming
one.
here.
Thank you for coming. Hello, Garut.
Also, Chichalenka. Where is Chichalenka people?
Chichalenka. Raise your voice.
Well, so exciting.
Yeah. Oh, wow. So those are the places where our participants are hailing from, guys. Ka?
Is it though, Alifa? I think we missed some of those places.
Oh, really? What's the place that haven't been mentioned? Tasik, Bekasi. Okay. Bogor. Bogor.
Of course, how can you forget about Bogor?
Cimahi. Oh my God, Cimahi. Okay.
Jambi. Woo! Okay.
Okay, I could see all the excited and ready to compete faces from here, guys. But, guys, before we start the competition, we are going to enjoy a special performance. Do you know from whom it is?
It's a special performance from our dance group. So, yeah, before we start the competition, we want to delight the competitors for some performance and can enjoy that with us. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give round and applause for the dance performance for today, Saman Sastra.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like that my microphone is not working. I don't know why. Chubek, can you help us, please? Okay. So, before, I think, guys, can you?
Yes, Alifa.
Okay, it's working now. Thank you. Okay, so it looks like Saman Sastra had a special performance for us. So, it took them a little bit, a while for them to prepare.
It took them a special preparation of as well, of course,
Okay,
Alifa.
yeah. How about we ask the audiences about how they prepare for their performances today?
Yes, so in the morning, I have asked the competitors for the
Okay.
speech competition. So I think we would move on to other
Okay,
competitions.
exactly. I feel like my feet is kind of numb, so I think I need to walk a bit.
Yes,
Is it
of
okay
course.
for me to leave you here alone?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Alifa.
Thank you for letting me. Okay. Is there anyone who want to share their experience in preparing for the Padjadjaran English competition this year?
Alifa, I think I would like to hear from the storytelling competitors.
Storytelling competitors.
Yeah, I saw people bought like a castle
Oh,
here.
a castle. Okay. Oh, I see
Yeah.
that. Is anyone who bring the castle is here present? Oh, I see that. Okay. Please let me. Please give her a round of applause, everyone. Okay. So, hello. Good morning. Hi. Can I ask you a question, please? Okay. What's your name and where are you from?
My name is Shahad Katan and I'm from Cibung apa? Cilandak.
Oh, from Cilandak. So, are you competing for high school or varsity level?
High school level.
High school level. Please give her a round of applause, everybody. Wow. Okay. Without spoiling your whole performance, can you please give us a hint about what have you prepared and how long have you prepared for this competition? Oh, can you stand up, please, so we can see your beautiful face? Okay. Okay. Without spoiling your performance, of course. So, can you give us a hint about what are you going to deliver today? It is okay to respond in Indonesian if you are comfortable with bahasa Indonesia. Okay. Kira-kira apa nih yang dipersiapkan selama ini?
We have prepared a castle for my storytelling and a soldier costume. Yeah.
Do you have any hints about why or that's all, or it would be very.
No, no spoiler.
Thank you so much. So no spoilers, everybody. Please give her a round of applause. Okay. Guys, should we ask another participant? Or do you
Okay.
have any request from which competition, guys?
Okay, Alifa, but before we moving on to another competitors, I would like to invite one of the judges that
Ooh.
are joining us today for
Okay.
Ibu Gladia Melisa. I would like to invite Ibu Gladia Melisa to sit in the front seat.
Okay. So for the judges who just arrived or entered the hall, please take a comfortable seat in the sofa because we have cleaned and pay it for you. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Okay. For the judges, please sit in the front, Ibu. It's okay. Okay. Thank you, Ibu. Okay. So our sofa laundry won't be a waste, yeah, guys, Kak. Because we kind of vacuum it and we cleaned it for the comfortable situation today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alifa, I think you had fun with the competitors and chit chat. I think it's
Okay.
my turn now. Can I?
Okay, yes, you can have the spotlight.
Okay, so we already asked from the storytelling competitors and then speech. So I think
Exactly.
we're going to move on to the poetry one, shall we?
Okay, whoa, it's very exciting, isn't it?
Yeah. So
Okay.
which contestants are from the poetry? Can I give a
Can you
raise
please
hand?
raise your hand, poetry contestant? Okay, so please pick one, guys, whichever you
Hi.
like, whoever you like.
I think it's my good friend from Sasing as well.
Ooh, from
Yeah, I did-
Sastra, Inggris Universitas Padjadjaran. Oh, so we have an in-house, yeah?
Yeah, an in-house competitors.
Okay.
Hi Sam, how are you doing?
Hello, I'm doing fine. Hi.
Okay, so for the poetry competitions, how long do you prepare for the competition itself?
Well, I hope long enough.
Long enough so you can win, yeah, of course.
Yes, right.
So how is it feel to be a competitors in your own house or like your own habitat, Sam?
Well, despite it being, well, in the house, it's still a new experience for me. This is something new. I'm trying something beyond my boundaries here. And really, I just want to do my best.
Okay, give a round of applause. Okay, are you nervous today though?
I really am.
Okay, so I hope you have a good time in poetry competition, Sam. Thank you so much.
Okay, guys, ka.
Okay, Alifa, are the Saman Sastra ready to perform now?
I think so. But I think before we begin the performance, the special performance from our dance group Saman Sastra, we would like to remind you that the competition is going to held in a few
Venue?
in a venue.
In different places, yeah.
Please don't forget to look for the PIC and the liaison officer for your each competition. Okay, thank you.
Okay, but for storytelling, Alifa, you guys just sit here because
Okay.
the storytelling
We'll take the
competition
venue
will hold in main venue in
Okay.
PSBJ Aula.
Okay, so guys, it looks like it seems like they're very impatient to see Saman Sastra's special performance.
Of course, I'm very impatient to Alifa,
Oh
even though
my
I
God.
already see them rehearsing and it's a very good performance. So you guys will be very excited to see them as well.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's welcome Saman Sastra.
Let's give a round of applause for Saman Sastra, ladies and gentlemen.
We would like to give the greatest welcome to Dr. Eko Kushandoyo, who just arrived. Hello, Pak Eko.
Hello, Pak Eko.
So he is the judge for the speech competition. So for the contestants who are enrolling in the speech competition, you guys may know or recognize Pak Eko shortly in the competition room. Okay, so here we have Ibu,
Ibu Rima.
Rima Febriani M. who is a competition with her baby, and she's so cute. So Burima is also a judge for the speech competition. So again, if you're interested in a popular culture or oh my God, your baby is so cute. I'm sorry, I'm distracted. I got distracted. Okay, so if you guys are interested in popular culture, you can always reach out her from her email.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Saman Sastra.
Assalamualaikum. Kami ucapkan ke Bandung Rakan Jami bantukan Assalamualaikum Beinten bulan lan mebri salam tuare lingkah karena salam Nabi kan sunnah jarotamu syarat mulia Alhamdulillah, puja ke Tuhan yang pejat alam langit ngandunya. Tembak selawat atau jenjengan panggala alam Rasul Anbiya. Hoka-hoka adelan hoka nyopalan di samping gata pubo di sinan wahai adinda tengalesi desa ni budaya. Hoka-hoka adelan hoka nyopalan di samping-samping gata pubo di sinan wahai adinda tengalesi desa ni budaya. Amin Allah sembah amin. Berkat rahmat Allah yang binanggro Aceh makmur sejahtera. Berkat rahmat Allah yang binanggro Aceh makmur sejahtera. Lale lale getanyo lale hana jantate umuka tua putenga jangan kuningon mise hatom ta cembeti kamu salah putenga jangan kuningon mise. Lale lale getanyo lale hana jantate umuka tua putenga jangan kuningon mise hatom ta combeti kamu salah putenga jangan kuningon mise. Hei pelet mano dalam gelanggang tua gelanggang si Raja Wali. Hei pelet mano dalam gelanggang tua gelanggang si Raja Wali. Bagu-bagu rahayo mala halla, bagu-bagu rahayo male ohele. Buka lo sayang kalian pade, ciput angin lebo hati reba metimpa. Bagu-bagu rahayo mala halla, bagu-bagu rahayo male ohele. Sakit lo senang kalian pade, ana lelahe baure lingkah. Nyawong getanyo di dalam badan, barang pinjaman sia Tuhan beri. Otro bawa teka geco pulang, nyawong lambadan Tuhan pecebri. Bayi ingat bacuka tubuh, saleh pajantrohnya wong gehila. Mesale uro, mesale malam, nyawong lambadan Tuhan pecebri. Nyawong getanyo di dalam badan, barang pinjaman sia Tuhan di. Otro bawa teka geco pulang, nyawong lambadan Tuhan pecebri. Ingat bacuka tubuh, saleh pajantrohnya wong gehila. Mesale uro, mesale malam, nyawong lambadan Tuhan pecebri. Nyawong getanyo di dalam badan, barang pinjaman sia Tuhan beri. Otro bawa teka geco pula, nyawong lambadan Tuhan pecebri.
Thank you, Saman Sastra, for the amazing and incredible performance. But ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to the next agenda, I would like to remind you, if you guys need to go to the toilet, you can go to the main exit and take a left turn at our canteen, and that's where our toilet is if you guys need to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
And now it is time for each competition to go to their selected venues. So let's start with the speech competition.
Okay, guys, before we start the competition, we would like to introduce our PIC first. So these are the people that would lead you to your own to the each competition's venue. So for speech competition, we have
Okay, for the speech competition, we have Raisa and Denisa. Okay, please welcome Raisa and Denisa to the stage. Okay, so for the speech competitors, here is your PICs. If you guys need help, you guys can go to Raisa and Denisa.
And then for the essay competition PIC, we would like to welcome Dewina to the stage. So Dewina will help you with the to guide you to the venue, and if you have any technical difficulties, so you have to come to Dewina for the essay competition.
Yeah, so
Thank
here's
you,
Dewina with
Dewina.
her green and pink scarf. You guys could easily remember her. So yeah, here's
Thank
your
you,
PICs.
Dewina.
Thank you, Dewina. For poetry reading, for the contestant and adjudicators, we have the PICs for Arcila. Please welcome to the stage. So for the poetry reading contestants, here is your PICs, Arcila. Thank you, Arcila.
Okay, so now for the contestant of speech, essay, and poetry reading competition, you may rise and please follow your PIC and go to your venue. For the speech, essay, and poetry reading contestant, you may leave the room and follow your PIC to go to your own venue.
And now, for those who are in the storytelling competitions, please stay in this venue. Good luck, and we hope you guys have a nice competition time.
Okay, thank you. Also, for the storytelling contestant, please reach for Nauli. Nauli, can you come to the stage, please? Okay, so
If you guys had any problem or need help, you guys can go to
yeah,
Nauli.
please reach out Nauli for any technical difficulties or questions. Thank you, and good luck to all the contestants. May you have had a very great time, and good luck, and please compete well. Thank you. Bye.
cek cek.
Cek, cek.
Assalamualaikum. Good morning, dear all attendants. So this is the venue for storytelling competition, and in this venue we have our three judges. We have Bu Ita, Bu Ari, and also Kanandira. Welcome to PSPJ. And for the storytelling competition, we have 16 participants. And to avoid boredom, we will have 5 minute short break after each of the 5 participants perform. And then we will have 16 minutes of a break to have lunch and a pray. And then the preliminary round for storytelling will be continued with 6 participants. And then the preliminary round for storytelling is done. And the time allotted for each participant is 15 minutes, 7 minutes for them to perform, 3 minutes for judges to give comments if they have, and then the rest of the times for the participants to prepare their property and also maybe their supporting elements for the performance. Okay, and during the competitions, the attendants are not allowed to make any possible distraction to those who perform. Participants who already perform are allowed to leave this place, whether it is go to other venue or maybe to just stay in this room. And we actually also have several tenants in the yard of PSPJ. We have teh poci, ayam bakar kalio, and fruit sandwich. But maybe some of you want to avoid eating or don't feel like to watch other competition. Don't worry, we have another option for you. If you go to outside there, you will find several laptops with Scrabbles, puzzle, and Wordle. So you may come and play with your friends or maybe someone you just met in this competition, and you can make new friends in here. So maybe we will just start with our first participants. For Sofia Muslima, is yours. For participants number 1, Sofia Muslima, the stage is yours. Okay, for judges, you may give your comments if you have any. Anybody can give. Sophia, you maybe can stay in the stage. Okay, yeah.
Don't worry, no one's gonna take your props from you.
Oh.
All right. Congratulations, Sophia, and thank you for the wonderful performance. I really enjoyed it, and I can see that your expressions are on point, and it was very engaging. There's eye contact, which is most important, because if you tell a story, you need to be able to see the people you are telling the story to. And then also the element of surprise inside the Tahu Sumedang is also very, very entertaining. Okay, so I really enjoyed it. Congratulations, thank you.
For the next judges, you may give your comments if there's any.
Hello, Sophia. You amaze me for the first performance. Like Ibu Ari said, that you have that element of surprise, and then you engage with your audience, and then the props you use are really useful, and you communicate with the audience with good intonation, and I can tell the characterization of that happy-go-lucky girl who has that resilient team that we had. Thank you, Sophia.
Okay, thank you. For next judges, Kanadira.
I'll keep it short. I really love your energy, and just like Bu Ari said, I love how you keep your eye contact with your audience, and you keep them engaged. You make sure that the audience are listening to your story, and I love how you use the props to your sorry. I love how you use the prop to support your stories, and you really react to the props that you've prepared. I guess that's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for judges with your comments. Sophia, you may leave the stage. Thank you. Okay, so for next performance, we will have Muhammad Attar atau Rahman Akbar from SMA IT Darul Quran.
Cek. Tes.
For Attar, you may come to the stage.
Tes.
For Attar, the stage is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Muhammad Attar, and I'm from Darul Quran Mulia High School. Thank you for the challenge given to me. Now, I would like to tell you guys a story entitled The Most Dangerous Game by Richard Connell. Once upon a time, on a big ship that made its way to the Amazon, one passenger was a good animal hunter named Ransford. Here's a gunshot in the distance. On the way to find out what sound is that, and look, he falls overboard into the water. Ransford swims to the closest island with very thick fog, so thick that you can only the top of the island sticking out of the fog. Just keep swimming until Ransford passing through the fog and reach the shore of the island. Brr, it's so cold up here. I have to find a place to warm my body, said Ransford to himself. Ransford keeps looking for a place to warm up on the island until he found the footprints of animals with blood stains around them. Not just one, but 2, 3. Oh, this is a lot. But wait. Those are not animal footprints. Those are... Ugh! Those are human footprints. Ransford tries to stand up and shake off his fear. But when he looked up, no. In front of him, there's one giant. But hey, right above the giant's head, there's one little man. Small, maybe as small as Hasbulla or those mini, if you guys know them. The little man's body is quite full for his short height. His eyes are small, but his gaze is sharp. The little man jumped off the giant's head and landed on the ground in front of Ransford. Hello, my name is General Zaro. Your name? The little man asked. My name is Ransford. Can you guys help me to get out from this place? Because, I'm drowned and landed on this island, replied Ransford. Of course, but first, play with me a game. What game, actually? Survive 3 days in the jungle, and I will let you leave the island. But in those 3 days, Ivan, the giant, will hunt you down. And when we find you, you die. General Zarov grew bored with hunting animals, not challenging enough, so he switched to hunting people. He wanted to kill someone who as smart and skilled as he is. And here is wanted to kill Ransford. All right, I accept the challenge, said Ransford. Easy enough, right? Ransford is a good animal hunter, and he had only to survive for 3 days. General Zarov gave him a basic supplies, including a knife, to Ransford. On the first day and the second day, Ransford just hides all day behind the trees, prepared to wait out the 3 days. But Ivan and General Zarov can always find Ransford's hideout. They gave message to Ransford that they are way better at this deadly game of hide and seek. They let Ransford go for the last day. At daybreak of the third day, Ransford started to think, I can just hide all day. They are way too smart to find me. I have to fight back. So, Ransford decided to build a trap. Hope it will kill them. No longer, Ransford spotted General Zarov and Ivan in the distance. There you are, Ransford. Ivan, chase him, said General Zarov to Ivan. Hey, Captain. Have mercy. You are monster, General Zara. What makes you any different from me? You had animals. I had you. What makes you any different from me, Ransford? General Zara slowly lowered his voice. Animals don't have feelings. Ransford, don't tell me that you are believe that animals don't have feelings. Haven't you seen the fear in their eyes, pain in their soul? See, Ransford, you are one of heroes. I can help you with that. But first, stay here with me. We will make you swim. Ransford was silent. Alright, that's not a bad idea. But first, can you call me an ambulance? Of course. But for what, Ransford? Call the ambulance. But what? Ransford took out his knife from his pocket, and ran toward General Zara. Before General Zara even processed what was happening, but before that, the moral of the story is, life is not just how we fall, but how we rise from adversity with determination and strong spirit. Remember, nothing is impossible when it's right. Selamat datang and thank you.
should I call you Atar? Hi, Atar. I really, really like how you play the characters in the story and how you carry each character's energy, because I can tell that they're very different characters, but you're the only one playing them. One thing that I think you should use more props in telling your story. I think by using more props would help you tell the story better. And your performance was great, but I think with the right properties, it would be even better. Thank you.
Okay, Kang Dira from the judges. Hello, Atar. I agree with Nadira on how theatrical your performance is. You have a knack for plots, I think. I can differentiate between Zaroff and Rainsford, and then I can in your text I can see that you put some of your unique things in there too. However, I also agree with Nadira that you should use some props to make it more bigger, I think. Thank you.
Hey, Atar. Hello. Don't be too nervous. I can see that you're really nervous, but you managed to go through it brilliantly, I must say. Again, I really enjoyed your telling the story, and like Bu Nadira said, you played the roles very good, very well for each different character, so we can distinguish, like Bu Andika also said, we can distinguish which one is Zaroff, which one is the other characters. And also, you have good acting as well, despite the nervousness that obviously I can see from you. But most importantly, I think this story, The Most Dangerous Game, pays attention particularly on the suspense, and you managed to bring that out with your good acting. So with the falling and with the way you use the props, I think with a minimal props, I think you did well. Okay, so yeah, congratulations again. Thank you.
Thank you, judges, for your comments. For Atar, you may leave the stage. Thank you for your comment. Okay, so for next performance, we will have Adib Khoiri Aiza from Darul Quran Mulia Senior High School. For Adib, you may come to the stage. Okay. Okay, because it seems that Adib has several difficulties, we maybe just continue to the next participants. For there we have our participant number 4, for Ahmad Ruhayani Aziz from SMK Plus YSB Suryalaya. For Ahmad Ruhayani Aziz, the stage is yours.
Cek, cek. Oke,
Okay, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi, good morning everyone. Yeah. Let me introduce myself. My name is Ahmad Aziz. I'm from SMK Plus CSB Suryalaya. Today, I would like to tell you a story about the bogey beast. So have a nice listen and check it out. Once upon a time, there lived an old woman. She lived poor and lonely, but seemed cheerful every day. She lived alone in a small cottage. From food that her neighbors give her, in return of the service she does, she continues her life. That she does every day without asking if her life is worth once. Till one summer evening, she walked cheerfully as usual to her little cottage. But on the way, she saw a black pot in the middle of the ditch. "Who left this pot?" she was crying. "That could be for me to put something in it. I don't have one yet, but we can't let it be dirty." She looked around, looking for the owner of the pot. But there was no one who is around. "Maybe this pot has a hole, so I left this pot. No problem. It can be for me to put flowers on the window, so I will take it home." She opened the lid and looked inside. "Mercy me!" she cried. "How lucky am I with gold coinfuls in this pot?" Suddenly, she stood still and said nothing. "It's luck. It's luck. It's luck. I feel very rich, very rich." After saying it many times, she also thought about how to bring the very heavy pot to her house. "Aha! I just tie my shawl and pull it home." She tied and started dragging up the pot like a gold cart. "It's getting dark. I have to hurry." She quickened her pace. "Wait, it's actually good when it's getting dark. Other people won't see what I'm carrying. Then I can enjoy the long night for myself with a big house accompanied by a warm bonfire and a cup of coffee. Oh my goodness." She drowned in her imagination. The most important thing is to bring this pot home." She continued her journey. "I feel so tired." She rested for a while and looked back at the thing she was carrying. Oh my goodness! She gasped and rubbed her eyes again and again. "It's magic! It's magic again! Luck has come to me!" She found the pot filled with gold coins into silver chunks. "Silver chunks are better than gold coins. These are easier to remember and harder to steal. That if gold coins continue with me." She continued her journey while planning what she should do with her wealth. "It's really, really tired." She looked back at the thing she was carrying, whether it was still safe or not. Mercy me! How stupid I am to have a piece of silver! A lump of iron is more useful for me to exchange for pennies, and I no longer have to worry about my things being stolen while I sleep. And I will sell this iron at a high price. I'm rich, very rich. Once again, she ran full of plans on how to spend her dime. Till once more she stopped to rest and looked around to see her treasure was safe. But she saw nothing but a big rock. I mistook it for iron. I must be dreaming. But this is luck. I want a big stone to open the house.
She ran because she wanted to see the big stone keep the gate open. After descending the hill and reaching her cottage, she turned to open her shawl. Yes, it's a rock. After confirming it was a rock, she opened the end of her shawl. Wah! It pulled out her big legs and long ears. It ran, squealing, napping and laughing like a naughty boy. The old woman saw it from afar. Then she burst out laughing. Lucky! I'm luckiest person here. Imagine I'll see the boggy beast. I feel so free. Oh my goodness. After that, she went to her cottage and spent the long night for laughing at her luck. Thank you very much for your nice attention, and last I say wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Cek.
Halo, Ahmad Ruhayani.
Halo.
Thank you for the performance. I really like your costume, obviously.
Thank you.
And it develops into this kind of characterizations of the boogeyman and the grandma, right? Yeah. Thank you. So.
Thank you.
Okay, Ahmad Ruhayani Aziz. What should I call you, Aziz? Ruhayani?
You may call me Ahmad.
Ahmad, okay. Great performance, thank you for that. And also I agree with Budika, great costume. And also I can see that you're enjoying telling the story. I can see that from your expression and particularly from your eyes, the way you manage to play the characters and use different emotions. Just I can see that through your eyes. Even though sometimes technical problems, technical issues happen, but you manage to go through that as well. So yeah, congratulations and thank you.
Thank you.
Cek.
I'm quoting the other two judges. I really like your costume too. I think it's creative. I think you managed to portray the two characters in the story well with your costume. Other than that, I also enjoy your performance very well. Maybe my comment is sometimes your pronunciation is a bit unclear, but I think with your body movements and your characterization, you can tackle the pronunciation issue with your
Thank you.
characterization. Thank you.
Okay, thank you judges for your comments. For Ahmad, you may leave the stage. Thank you. Is participant number 3 is ready? Okay, so for participant number 3, Adib Khairi Azia from Darul Quran Mulia Senior High School. The stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So let me introduce myself. My name is Adib Khairi Azia. I'm from Darul Quran Mulia. So I want to tell you a story. Have you ever feel down in your life, so you want to give up? So let me tell you something. Let me give you advice that I'll write up in my story. That's in the title, The Hugging Tree. In the land of Arabia, in the barren desert, there's a little seed mound that get mound by sand. How it got there, no one knows. Maybe it gets blown away by strong wind, or maybe it gets carried away by the bird that fly high in the sky. But however it happened, no one knows. But the thing is, that seed tries to grow. From that seed come a stalk and 2 pair of leaves. From that little seed come a little hope. And in the middle, and in the middle of a hot day, 2 men came and see the little seed. Hey, look, isn't this seed suitable? It looks like a good one, she said. The old man see it and examined it a little carefully. It looks like a strong one. I think this is. We found it. We found the suitable sprout. And the 2 men dig it up and take it into their boat. The little seed, the little sprout was like, dude, where are you going to take me? I don't know you, who you are. And what is this place? But 2 men just silence. They're not answering. Then that little seed, the little sprout was placed near the window in the deck of the ship. And that's where the bird come in and see the little sprout. Oh, little seed, where are you going? Why in the ship? You're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be in the dry land, not in water, said the bird. I don't know. The 2 men take me without my approval and just take me. They don't even tell me what they came to take me. The bird said to him, how pitiful you are. You don't know you don't know where they're going to take you. But I know. I think they're going to take you from far land. But it's okay, my little one. Going to take you, wherever they take you. I hope you get well in there, said the little bird. So the sheep got to the land, and the seed was placed in the garden by the 2 men earlier. Where is this land? I don't know this place. Where there are little insects that are usually on me in the desert. And once again, no one answered. He's just alone. No one's come to help him. But I will survive. I will survive from everything. I will make this place my home, he said. And day after day, night into month, the little sprout was grow into a big tree, into saplings, and now have pointed leaf that sky into the high. But a little friend come by and see him. It's a caterpillar. The little plant is trying to say hi to them. Hello, my little friend. What are you doing? Said the little plant. But the caterpillar just silenced. They don't even speak to him. They just ate her leaf and make it none. They eat all of it. Why are you eating my leaf? I didn't do anything to you. Why? In that place, he knew that he may be going to die tonight, but he still said something that he heard from the bird. I will survive. I will survive and I will continue to live whatever things that happen to me, she said. And month after month, the air was getting colder. The snow has fell from the sky. Now it's begun. The snow has begun. It's snow time. The little tree was dying from the leaf that get eaten by the caterpillar, and from the snow that's so cold that even the palm tree is gonna wither. It is dead. It's dying. But nothing that he can do. He just one thing that he know. He will survive. And then summer come. Everything was beautiful. The animals out of the nest, waking up from the long slumber. And that's happened too. The caterpillar, they ate the leaf. It's all from the cocoons. They flying over the palm tree. I was thanking them. That's it. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you. Thank you Adi, for your performance. For judges, you may give your comment.
Okay, I'm gonna go first.
Yes.
Adib, should I call you Adib?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you for the performance. I enjoyed the performance, and I can see that you're nervous. That's really very normal, but it somehow affects your telling the story. But I can still see the sincerity of the way you're telling the story, which is something really important as well when you tell a story. And also eye contact, you managed to do that, particularly with me, or maybe with the other audiences.
Yes.
And yeah, one note on your pronunciation, because I found it really difficult to follow what you were saying at some parts, but that can still be worked on. So yeah, thank you and congratulations.
Thank you so much, Judge.
Okay, we will proceed to the next participant. For Destriani Safitri Effendi from SMK Karya Guna Bakti 2 Kota Bekasi, you may go next.
Ini bisa.
Cek.
Cek. Hello everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable judges, teachers, and all my friends, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce myself. My name is Destriani Safitri Effendi. I'm from Karya Guna Bakti 2 Vocational High School. And now, I would like to tell you the story about the boogie bees and the cheerful granny. I hope you enjoy the story. Well, we begin the same way as we always do. Once upon a time, there was an old, poor and lonely woman who was very, very cheerful amongst the other old women. She lives in a small cottage
and earns little from running errands from her neighbors. As a reward for her services, she gets a meal from them. But you might ask, what is so interesting about her life, right? This is where it gets so interesting. Very, very interesting. On a winter evening, she walked around in the forest, full of smiles while humming. She saw no one. Then she opened the lid and she was surprised. Goody, goody, my goodness me! Am I dreaming? This is a pile of gold. I'm so lucky. I feel rich. I feel awful rich. I feel rich. I feel awful rich. Okay, we'll bring it to my home and give it to my neighbors to make them happy. Then she's going home with a bowl filled with gold. When she arrived in front of her friends, she felt that the bowl was getting heavier. The lid twitched, and the bowl was shook. And from the bowl came 4 legs and 2 ears, and a face that looked like a beast. The wicked beast! The old woman started cheering and smiling. Goody, goody, my goodness me! What kind of animal are you? You're so
Destriani, wow, I love your enthusiasm and your optimism at the end. Okay, so I really, really enjoyed your performance. You're very expressive, and this character, Granny, has quite a character. She's cheerful yet warm, and I can sense her loneliness and really happy as well at the end because she finally finds a companionship, the little puppy, and great costume as well, great props. You make use of the props very effectively. So yeah, congratulations. Thank you.
Hi, Destriani.
Hello.
That is a great. That's a great performance from you.
Thank you.
I can feel the energy. I can feel that you're keeping your eye contact. You're making sure that everyone is paying attention to you, and I love how you play the characters and you make use of the props that you have. I think that's it from me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Destriani.
Hi.
Hello, I really like your excitement. The excited narrator excites me too. And then I agree with Ibu Ari that you have a very good characterization. Either it's the granny or the boogie beast, and the unexpected ending that she finally gets a dog. Who's the name? Actually, I rather curious on that because both in your text and in your performance you didn't mention the name, but yeah, overall I like your performance. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Destriani, for your performance. You may leave the stage.
See you guys.
Bye bye. Okay, for the judges and all attendants in this venue, we will have a 5 minutes of short break.
Ceritanya gitu. Tidak, tidak.
bisa dia langsung kenapa.
Oke.
Okay, dear judges and attendants, we will start in a bit. Okay, dear judges and attendants, we will continue for the next participants. Um, Continuing, Syahad Abdullah Katan from Mantiga Sukabumi, the time and stage is yours.
Check. 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 Check, check, check. Ya, ya. Ada satu lagi. Bentar. Ada satu lagi kayaknya. Oke, ini ada. Check.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greetings to the judges and the audience. Thank you for having me today. Let me introduce myself. My name is Syahad A. Katan, and I'm from high school, Mat 3 Sukabumi. Today, I'll be performing a story about a steadfast tin soldier. Once upon a time, the world shined upon the eyes of a steadfast tin soldier who was lying inside the box along with the other tin soldiers. And he realized that he was one of the toys he was given by the mother of the little boy as a birthday present. Wow! Tin soldiers? Blue and red uniform, stoic face, firm body, and each one shouldering a gun above their shoulders. This is them, a steadfast tin soldier. They were all similar in shape, except for one, who was made lastly and ran shortly out of material. Yet there he stood amongst the other tin soldier with his one leg and became the most famous. The table was filled with many nice toys, but the nicest of all was a grand castle made out of cardboard with golden texture. The gorgeous ballet stands in front of the castle as her beauty made the castle look more outstanding. She was wrapped in some clothes made of fine muslin, with a blue skirt round her waist, and she was standing with one of her legs so high in the air that the tin soldier couldn't find it and thought that she too had only one leg. That's my wife there. This must have been our fate. I should propose to her. But she's a noble lady who lives in a nice castle. And I live in the box with 20 others. She shall not live in this kind of place. But I must make her acquaintance. So the tin soldier thought, but he was not satisfied with that. When the night came, all the tin soldiers went to their box, and the owners went to their bed. So the toys started playing, fighting, and all having fun outside. Meanwhile, the tin soldiers tried to open their box, as they too wanted to have fun. But the lid wouldn't open. The only two who didn't stir around was the famous tin soldier and the ballet dancer. Then the black ant came out of its hiding box. "Hello, tin soldier. Don't look at the things that aren't intended to your likings," said the black ant. But the tin soldier paid no attention, so this made the black ant angry. "See for tomorrow." The next day, the little boy placed the tin soldier by the window. The tin soldier when it was closed by the wind and things escalated. He fell all the way down the third floor, head over heels. That was the most terrible fall. The maid and the little boy came down to search for him, but saw no sign of him. He could only scream out loud, "I'm over here!" Then they would have found him. But he thought that it wasn't fitting for him to do as a tin soldier. Moments passed by, and there was a regular downfall. Once he was gone, two little boys saw him, and one of them said, "Here's the tin soldier. Just look, he shall sail up and down the gutter." So the little boys took the tin soldier and made him sail up and down the gutter. All of a sudden, the boat started to sail rapidly. The tin soldier shivered as he was frightened, but he kept his stoic face and clenched his gun tighter. All at once, he went under a dark tunnel where he was looking face to face with a sewer rat. "Got your passport?" the sewer rat asked, but the tin soldier was silent and did not say anything. So the rat demanded him, "Hand me your passport." The tin soldier clenched his gun tighter, and the water sped up, leaving the rat behind. "Hey, stop him! He has not shown his passport!" So the rat said, "But the tin soldier has already passed the canal," and he was relieved. If he had gone back there, it would have been more than dangerous for him. The boat rode for another few minutes until it started to sink. Water entered the boat, and it reached the soldier's neck. When he sank, he could only think of the dancer's face, which he will not see again. The baby boat fell into two, and the tin soldier fell. But all of a sudden, he was swallowed by a fish. How absurd! It was too dark in here. He could see little to no light, and the odor was very strong. Time passed by in a flash, and he heard a loud gasp. "Oh my! What brought the tin soldier here?" He was finally taken out, but to his disappointment, he has moved to a new owner. Now the tin soldiers and the ballet dancer are all gone. What a disappointing news! He wished he could close his eyes and remain like this forever. But when he opened his eyes again, he could not believe it. He was in the same room before. He saw the same kid, the same toys, the grand castle, and the ballet dancer. He realized that she has a smile on her face, which he hasn't seen before. He felt like crying, but he stopped himself, otherwise it was no good for him. Then, all at once, he was thrown into a heat himself by the little kid for no reason. He was heating, melting, his form slowly deforming. He looked at the ballet dancer, and she looked back. Then, the ballet dancer fell into a fire pit, and two burned to ashes. The next day, the maid wanted to tear their ashes. She found the tin soldier in the shape of a heart. All that remained was the dancer's tombstone that has burned black like cinder. The moral of the story is, don't be afraid to voice your feelings. and we should rage against the dying of the light. The end. Thank you and Assalamu alaikum.
Okay, thank you, Shahad, for your performance. For the judges, you may give your comments.
Hello, Shahad. I really like your props. The castle is so beautiful with the muslin and the box and the little boat, little paper boat. You really use that all, and your costume is so apa ya, so complete. It represents the tin soldiers. Yeah, you have an eye for detail. Yeah, yes, as Bu Ari said. You were a little bit nervous at first, but as the story continues, you get better. Thank you. That's all.
Maybe this is a hint of how in awe I am of your performance. I forgot to write notes for your performance because I was too much immersed with your performance, so I think that's a really good thing.
Okay, Shahad, thank you for the performance. I can see that you're well prepared with everything, particularly with the props and the timing, with the animation in the background, and you're telling the story, and the costume as well, like Bu Dika mentioned. There's detail, so you put detail in the castle as well, and the acting is good, yeah. So like Bu Nadira, I also at times got lost in your story, and sometimes I too forgot to take notes. That's also a good sign. So yeah, overall, I really enjoyed your performance. So congratulations. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Shahad, for your performance. For the next participant, later we will have Rafina. Okay, continuing, we will continue to Isna Faiza, participant number 8, from SMK Plus YSB Suryalaya. Oh, and for participants that already finished their performance, you actually need to leave the room because we have tenants outside, or you maybe just stay in this room to watch other participants' performance. Thank you. Isna Faiza, are you ready?
Yes, ready.
For Isna, the stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Hi, I'm Isna Faiza from SMK plus YSB Suyalaya Tasikmalaya. I would like to tell you about this story. The title is The Portuguese. Let's start. There was once a woman who was very, very chubby, though she had a little to wear herself for shoes. She lived in a little bit of a cottage, and others had living by one in one for her neighbor. Getting a bite here sounded as a reward for her services. So she made a shift to get old, and always looked as smart as sorry if she had no one to do the work. Now, one summer evening, as she was sitting, full of smiles, as if long to hide word to her home. So she shivered a big apple lying in the ditch. Goodness me, she cried. It would be just the perfect thing for me if I only had something to put in it. But I haven't. No, who could have left it in the ditch? And she looked above her is Betsy, the owner, would not be far off. But she couldn't see it. Maybe there was a hole in it. She went to find. That's why his husband gets away. But they couldn't find the water flowing from my window. So I just let it hit me. Amid them, she lifted the lid and looked at it. Oh, mercy me! She cried, very amazed. If it is full of gold pieces, it was good. So she was full of gold coins. Well, at the first, she simply stood there, wondering if she was standing on her head. Then she began saying, "Look! I don't feel it. I belong for it." After she the neighbor will not see what I'm bringing home. And I shall hope all the night to myself and be able to think what I do. Mayhap I buy a grand house by the fire with a cup of tea and to the water like a queen. Or maybe I buy, and maybe I buy the garden food and just give it the time table and the simplicity. I feel that when I don't know myself. By this time, she was a bit tired of taking such a heavy and stopping to and turned to look at her sister. And look, it was how awkward. It was nothing but a well, I never, she said at last. I mean, thinking it was good. I must have been dreaming. But this is luck. Silver is one less trouble to mine, and not so easily to swallow. Damn old pieces. Don't put the death of me, and with this great long rose. And then she walked again, thinking of a plan and feeling tired again, and took a and turned to look at her teacher. And look, it wasn't. It was silver. I thinking it was silver, but this I would. I don't care. And then she walked to the glen, thinking of the land, and she feeling tired again. Oh my goodness! And looking at the pot, and look, it wasn't an island. It was a big stone. Oh my God! I thought it was I went to the big stone. But this is luck. I think the stone can float again. And then she was down to put this stone to pick out for enter architecture. Yes, it was a big stone. Oh my God! Suddenly, gave a jump and divot like a big high stake. Oh, and there was four lanky legs, long ear, and big long tail. Oh, and flying around, kicking and whining, and mouthy mischievous. And the boy looked at it and laughing. And she said, yes, I'm in luck as of the bookie whistle. I feel that uplifted wind. I feel like me grand. And then the wind went into her cottage and spent the evening company by her good luck. Thank you.
Thank you, Isna, for your performance. For judges, you may give your comment.
He's not, right? I love your grandma voice. I really, really love it. I think it's a great distinguisher between your characters. And I love your body movements and how you act out the character. I think it's one of the strongest points that you have in your performance today. Thank you.
Halo Isna, like Bu Nadira said, your character is really strong. You can differentiate between the Granny and the Boogie Beast, and then you have a great intonation too. I was afraid that you might fall the stage because you are too far back. That's all. Thank you.
Yeah, I was worried about that too because you keep going backwards, and then I almost said, "Watch out," but no. Right. So Isna, you have a very soft-spoken voice, and you, like Bu Nadira said, you did a very good job in acting out like the granny, particularly the voice, the granny voice, and also the other characters. I think you might try doing a voiceover sometime, maybe in the future. But also because you're soft-spoken, at times it hinders your articulation. So I found it, I was struggling a little bit to understand what you were saying because of the articulation, but mostly because of the soft-spoken voice. But overall, it's really good. So thank you.
Okay, thank you, Isna, for your performance. Okay, for next participants, we will have Rafina Gita Aprilia Suryani from SMK Karya Budi Cileni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon all, especially the judges, teachers, and all audience in here. Thank you for having me here. Before I start, let me introduce myself. My name is Rafina Gita Aprilia Suryani from SMK Karya Budi. Today, I'm going to tell you a story with the title is Steadfast Tin Soldier. There were once 5 and 20 tin soldiers. They are brothers, born from the same old tin spoon. They soldiered their musket and stared straight ahead, splendid in their uniform, all red and blue. Tin soldier! A little boy shouted it and clapped when the box was opened in his birthday. All soldiers looked exactly like except one. He looked a little different because his tin was short, so he just had only one leg. But there he stood, as steady with one leg like other soldiers. But we'll see, he will be an amazing person. On a table, that one thing we can miss is the beautiful castle and the little woman that stands in the open doorway of the castle. The soldier fell in love to her at first sight. When the night comes, the soldier was put in their box, and people in that house go to sleep. Now, all toys start playing among themselves. The soldiers bubbling in their box because they want to play too, but the box can't open. When the morning comes, the children got up. The soldiers put in the window shield. Because there was a gust of wind, the windows are open, and the soldier was fall from the third floor. The housemaid and the little boy look for him, but if they step on him, they pass away without seeing him. The soldier was screaming, "Hey, I'm here!" They will definitely see it. but he don't want make a trouble when he wear this uniform. Not long after that, it started to rain. The drop fell so fast. Not after rain stopped, along came two young deceivers. "Hey, look," said one of them. "There is a tin soldier. Let's send him for salad." They made a boat from newspaper, put the soldier in the middle, and kept the boat in the gutter. Like waves, the boat was thrown, sometimes spinning, and tossed around until made the head of soldier feel dizzy. But there he stood, as steady as ever. He still stared straight and carried his gun in the soldier hide.
It's okay. Keep calm. You still have time.
The boat rushed under the longboard, and he and until the boat sank, because the boat was become soft and limp. Suddenly, he was swallowed by a big fish. The whole dark inside the fish. But the fish was floundering like something had stuck on him. The fish was caught, bring to the market, both and brought to the kitchen when the chef caught the fish. She raised the chef was raised the soldier and put on the table. When everything's fine, the little boy grabbing him and throwing to the stove with no reason. The soldier feel melting, but he doesn't know if from the flames or his love because he saw the little woman that was staring at him. They burned together, and all becomes a loss. The next day, housemaid find it with the little heart in shape. The end. The moral of the story: don't be insecure with your weakness. Turn your weakness into your strength. If you fail, don't give up and keep trying until someday you can get what you want. This is all from me. Thank you for enjoying my story. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much for your performance. For judges, you may give your comments.
Okay, may I go first? Rafina, and you did exactly that, what you said in the last part. So you kept going no matter what, and you managed to do that. You pulled yourself together, and then you continue telling the story, which is the most important part. Just tell the story instead of memorizing the plot of the story. So you have the story in mind and just tell the story to the audience here without worrying about whether you have the right sequence of the plot. But overall, it was really good actually, I must say. And you have the courage. That's the most important thing. You have the courage to stand up there and then tell the story. So well done. Thank you.
Hello, Ravina. How do you feel? Yes, it's okay if you feel nervous. Just take some space and take some deep, deep breaths, and then go on. As Bu Ari said, you don't have to memorize. You just have to tell the story. Actually, you have a good pronunciation. Maybe you dwell in your head too much that you forget the sequence or else. But I congratulate you for finishing the story. That's all that matters. Thank you.
Okay, Rafina, first of all, I applaud your preparation of your property. I think your costume is great, and it presents what the tin soldier would look like, or what he would look like in your head, and we can all see that this is the image that you want us to see too. And I think I'm quoting Buari and Bu Andika too when I say you don't really have to memorize this word by word, but I think the overall vibe and the overall the overall story or the plot line is what matters, and I think you delivered that to the audience. And thank you for your performance today.
Thank you so much, Ravina. It's okay, you did good. Okay, continuing, we will have Inasyah Putri Tiara from SMK Karya Budi Cileunyi. The stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, judges and audience. I'm Inasyah Putri Tiara from SMK Karya Budi, standing here to storytelling with the title is The Hugging Tree. A small tree growing on the gloomy rock surrounded by a mountain that couldn't grow there. How he got there, also no one knows. It grows thin and small leaves like any other tree. He said, "There is no school for me. The first one, bird, and this. But I will do my best. I will make this road my home." The roots, little by little, grow day and night. It grows and grows and grows. The sea hugged the rock placed by the tree. All of you to bring your meal to the tree. Please, let's take care of each other. In the morning, sun kissed the top. At night, he held high to greet the moon in the sky.
participants, please stay on the stage, and for the judges, you may give your comments.
Inasha, I really love your backdrop. It really helps you tell the story that you're trying. It helps you tell the story, and I think several times it also helps you remember the story that you're telling. And I think that's a great trick, especially when you forget the story on stage because you're nervous or something. I also like your outfit. I think it's on theme. So thank you for your performance. I really enjoyed it.
Hello, Ina Syah Putri. When I hear your voice, you're so soft-spoken that I'm being like told a story before bedtime. It's quite good because it's one of the maybe the ways to tell the story. I also like the characterization, and I also think that the background helps a lot. And maybe you should make some more eye contact with the judges and the audience. That's all. Thank you.
All right, Inasha, well done. So I enjoyed the story. I agree with Budika that you have a soft-spoken voice, and it's very soothing, and it's very suitable for storytelling before bed. And yeah, that helps, you know, your acting out the story. And I think I just have one note for you. Instead of just staying in the center of the stage, you can try and maneuver more on the stage because, you know, by doing that you can be more expressive. So one way of getting your expression out there is by moving a lot and use your gestures. Yeah, yeah, it's very understandable, but you got through it, so that's great. So yeah, well done again. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Inasha, for your performance. For the next participant, this is going to be our last participant before we will take a break. Okay, for Namirah Syahla Maulida from Mantiga Sukabumi, the stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Hello everyone. My name is Namirah Syahla Maulida, and I'm from High School Mantris Kabumi, and I'm here to tell you a story with the title is The Buggy Beast by Flora Anistil. I hope you guys enjoy it. So let's just start. Once upon a time, there was a woman who was very, very cheerful. Up to now, she was not very cheerful because she was old and poor and lonely. She lived alone in a small cottage and made a living by working for her neighbors. And with that, she can get by here, getting some there as a reward for her service. So, she made it her turn, continued her work, always sprightly and cheerful, as if she had no desire in the world. Now, summer evening, she was running on her way home, smiling as usual. wonder how she could bring it in the first place. It was scary, and she couldn't find a better way than to tie the end of her scarf to it and drag it behind the go-kart. It will be dark soon, but it is so much better. Neighbor will not see me what I'm bringing home, and I should have all the night to myself and be able to think what I'll do. Maybe I'll buy a big house and just sit by the fire and do not work at all like a queen. Or maybe I'll bring a food of garden and dip some of this gold coin in the old porcelain teapot in the chimney. Or maybe goody, I feel that great, I don't know myself. This time, she felt tired of dragging She looked around and look, it's not a pot of gold at all. It was nothing but a lump of silver. She couldn't believe what she saw. She stared at it and rubbed her eyes and stared at it again. Well, I never. And I thought it was a pot of gold. I must be dreaming. But it's okay. Silver is much easier to handle and less easy to steal. This gold coin could be a big problem for me. Then she went up again and planning what she would do and feeling was rich. Until she finally got a little tired again, she decided to stop and rest for a while. This time, she looked around to make sure that the rest was safe. But after leaving, she saw nothing but a big lump of iron. Well, I never. And I mistakenly thought it was silver. I must be dreaming. What is this lock? It's very convenient. I can make pieces from gold, iron, and penny pieces are easier to deal with gold and silver before. Why, I should never have fallen asleep or blinked or made fear of the crack. Then she learned full on plan, but how she was going to spend her money. And once again, she took a break beside the stove, rest for a while. This time, she looked around to make sure that the compressor was safe. This time, she saw nothing but a big stone. Well, I never. And I mistook it for iron. I must be dreaming. But it's this lock, and I really want the stone to open the gate. Oh God, it's a good thing to have luck. So, hurrying to see how the stone would keep the gate open, she ran the hill until she arrived at her own cottage. Then she turned around to remove her scarf on the stone that lay on the ledge behind her. Yes, it's really a stone. There was a very bright light to see it lying there, sparkling and peaceful as a stone. Then she bent over it to undo her scarf from the stone. Trying to undo it. Suddenly she screamed, "Oh my goodness!" Suddenly, the furry beast jumped up and became as big as a high step. Then she lowered his 4 big skinny legs and wagging his long tail, and galloping and kicking and squealing, laughing like a naughty boy. The old woman stared at him out of sight. Then she also burst out laughing. Well, I'm in luck. The luck is body here. Glad I saw lucky this one and made myself so free with it too. I really love that lifted. So, the moral of the story is we must always think positively and see small things life, so we can rage against the dying of the life. The end of the story. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, Namira. Please stay in the stage. Don't leave, because the judge will give comments. It's okay. It's okay. don't panic. Okay, so for the judges, you may give the comments.
All right, Namira, that was a good performance, and you're really calm in telling the story. You know, I didn't see you look nervous up there, and you're very expressive, and I really enjoy the way you play out the character and the climax when the monster pops out of the stone. It's also one of the highlights of your performance. So well done. Thank you.
Hello Namira, you have a very good narrating and characterization differentiation, yeah. When you are a narrator and when you are the characters, although it may go back and forth, you make them very clear. And in the Reni characterization, you have different moods, and it makes me especially feel that once she feels happy and then she feels like a little bit disappointed and all. And the other thing that you are smart to have those gold and silver and all in one basket. I think that's all. Thank you.
Namira, I think your performance is really good. You're making use of the space that you have, and also the props is supporting you in how you tell the story, and it's an overall very enjoyable performance. I'm very invested in how you tell the story. Thank you.
Thank you, Namira, for your performance. Okay, so for dear judges and all attendants here, now we will going to have a break for 16 minutes. So for everyone here, you may leave the room or just stay here. And for the participants, you already given a coupon, and you can redeem it outside this venue, out there in the registration table to get your lunch. Thank you.
Iya, soal jauh ya. Iya. Aku juga males. Ini ada ini nih, Nadira. Aku juga ada nih. Tapi oh ada. Aku kira ini. Itu misalnya ada mayonya nggak sih? Aku belum makan. Oh belum ya. Oke.
Kalau dari wanginya tuh kayaknya ada deh.
Jadi kita makan di sini aja apa gimana?
Allahu Akbar.
kalau tadi sih tutup.
Makannya apa?
Nggak tahu, coba kita lihat. Ayam sama kolot sama sayur. Aku kan jadi aku mau makan daging sama turunannya. Nggak apa-apa, maksud aku nggak apa-apa, maksud aku ini dikasih siapa gitu, nggak apa-apa. Aku nggak tahu ya, ini nggak apa-apa, nggak masalah, nggak masalah, nggak masalah. Jadi yang kalau yang tadi yang dibahas ada apa, ada kayak ada pergerakan gitu kan. Jadi aku akhirnya makan itu, nggak apa-apa, nggak masalah. Aku juga mau ngasih tahu kan. Kayak tadi kan aku nanya ke Nadira, ini ada mayunya nggak? Iya, jadi aku nggak makan, karena aku makan dairy sama keju sama kue. Kalau chicken nggak makan daging doreng aja, jadi nggak apa-apa. Ini dibawa aja, ayam soalnya nggak dimakan. Ya nggak apa-apa, nyantai aja. Kalau kalau mau ntar aku bawa ini deh, yang ini kan bisa nih aku makan nih. Tapi yang lainnya bawa aja sayang soalnya. Itu ya nggak apa-apa. Ini tuh apa, sayur sambal apa ini, sambal terasi bukan? Aku nggak tahu kan, bawa aja. Kalau di sini kalau mau cari kayak aku enak sayur-sayuran dulu kan, yang kalau nggak apa-apa sih, kalau kalau di pagi nggak apa-apa. Nah, ini soalnya sayang aja, nggak boleh sayang aja aku makan. Nggak apa-apa, soalnya aku juga nggak bilang kan gitu, aku kira kan bisa pada sayur tuh atau ada apa gitu kan, kata aku juga akhirnya mikir gitu. Apa semuanya ya nggak apa-apa, ntar aja. Kalau di depan itu, kalau di tenan itu nggak apa-apa. Kalau tahu bakso nanti aku pisahin yang nggak apa-apa, justru aku nah yang ini kayaknya aku sini aja, nggak apa-apa ya, nggak apa-apa kayaknya free. Iya, yang ini kan, yang ini yang memang ini iya. Ini dibawa aja sama sayang, dari dulu nggak dimakan siapa ya, nggak masalah, sorry. Soalnya sayang aja. Iya, seksi dulu. Nanti ini kalau misalnya udah mulai nanti di ini ya. Yuk. Iya.
Okay, may I have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen? Since we are on our break time, I would like to invite you guys to our festivities on these 2 days, who are attended by Ayam Bakar Kalio, Teh Poci, and fruit sandwich. And we also have a lot of snacks in the front of venue. So if you guys want to have a little bit of snack, you guys could visit our lounge. And then there's also bakso tahu by Mang Ahep, and it's provided by us for free. So you guys don't have to pay for the bakso tahu. Yeah, that's all for our break time. Please enjoy our meal, ladies and gentlemen.
Inilah kami, Fakultas Ilmu Budaya Universitas Padjadjaran, sebuah keluarga besar dengan sejuta kisah. Mari kita lihat FIB lebih dekat. FIB Unpad telah hadir dan melayani masyarakat sejak 1958. Ini keluarga kami sekarang, terdiri dari 15 prodi, 126 dosen, 7 profesor, 67 tenaga kependidikan, dan 3.699 mahasiswa. FIB mencatat angka keketatan persaingan tertinggi masuk sebesar 3,4%. Jadi, persiapkan dirimu sebaik-baiknya ya. Karena hasil tidak akan mengkhianati usaha dan doa. Tempuh kuliahmu di FIB Unpad dengan segenap keyakinan dan kesungguhan. Raih cita bersama di Fakultas Ilmu Budaya. Kampus tempat kita dapat memaknai keindahan bahasa, merawat kebudayaan yang telah diwariskan turun-temurun, menjiwai nilai kemanusiaan dalam sastra, dan menorehkan prestasi serta kebanggaan bagi bangsa ini. Cerita kami tidak lengkap tanpa kehadiran kamu di kampus biru ini. Bakat, nalar, serta latar belakang kamulah yang akan memberi warna-warni penuh makna bagi FIB. Sumber daya manusia sebagai salah satu kunci keberhasilan penyelenggaraan pendidikan tinggi menjadi perhatian utama kami. Di FIB, kamu akan bertemu dengan para dosen yang senantiasa berupaya membawa dampak dan perubahan positif melalui gagasan, kreativitas, tulisan, dan tentunya kepakaran masing-masing. Staf pengajar FIB memiliki kualifikasi akademik nasional maupun internasional. Di sini, kegiatanmu ditunjang oleh beragam fasilitas untuk menggali jati diri, memperluas cakrawala, dan menggapai cita-cita. Ruang kelas, perpustakaan, fasilitas olahraga, seni, dan kegiatan organisasi yang mengasah kreativitas, serta fasilitas non-fisik yang membuka keterhubungan dengan pihak-pihak penting di dalam maupun di luar kampus. Keterhubungan di tingkat lokal, nasional, dan global senantiasa kami kembangkan melalui kemitraan dengan berbagai pihak. Gali potensi diri, bentang wawasan, perluas pikiran, bangun karakter, dan selami pengalaman-pengalaman unik lewat beragam kegiatan kolaboratif yang kami tawarkan. Jika kamu punya bakat dan kecakapan, jangan lewatkan aneka aktivitas seru yang dapat kamu lakukan, seperti berolahraga bersama, menjelajahi alam, memotret keindahan, hingga hadir langsung untuk melayani masyarakat lewat kegiatan kemanusiaan. Fakultas Ilmu Budaya Unpad adalah sebuah miniatur keberagaman. Di kampus FIB, kamu akan belajar menyikapi perbedaan suku, bangsa, bahasa, budaya, dan agama. Sehingga kamu akan menjadi pribadi yang lebih menghargai sesama. Tidak ada hari tanpa prestasi. Hal ini mungkin terdengar klise atau sulit. Namun, jika kamu tidak terkekang pada hasil akhir dan percaya pada proses, setiap hal kecil akan menjadi bermakna. FIB menghargai setiap prestasi yang dicapai mahasiswa, tenaga pendidik, dan tenaga kependidikan. FIB Unpad bangga memiliki mahasiswa yang mampu menorehkan prestasi di bidang akademik maupun non-akademik di tingkat daerah, nasional, bahkan internasional. Lalu, bagaimana dengan dosen-dosen kamu? Jika kamu menengok situs atau akun media sosial resmi kami, kamu akan menemukan profil para dosen yang sebagian bahkan memiliki reputasi dan pengakuan di tingkat internasional. Prestasi ini dibangun lewat penelitian, tulis, dan partisipasi kepakaran di berbagai seminar dan konferensi internasional. Kuliah adalah jembatan untuk meniti masa depan. Ilmu berpayung humaniora yang dipelajari di kampus FIB dapat membangun daya lenting dan kemampuan adaptif yang tinggi, yang memungkinkan kamu untuk mengabdi di seluruh penjuru negeri maupun mancanegara, baik sebagai ahli bahasa, penulis, sejarawan, kritikus sastra dan budaya, wirausahawan, atau pejabat pemerintah serta swasta. Jadi kamu tidak perlu khawatir akan masa depanmu, sebab talentamu akan dibutuhkan dalam banyak bidang. Bersama FIB, kita bergerak dan membangun masa depan diri, masyarakat, bahasa, budaya, bangsa, dan negara kita. Kuliah di FIB tidak membatasi ruang gerakmu untuk belajar hal lain. Lewat program Kampus Merdeka, kamu dapat mendalami bidang di luar ilmu yang sedang kamu pelajari di program studi kamu. Di sini, kamu mendapat kesempatan untuk mengambil mata kuliah yang ditawarkan fakultas atau perguruan tinggi lain. Misalnya, kamu masih bisa belajar ekonomi, politik, atau komunikasi meskipun kamu kuliah di program studi sastra Sunda atau sastra Rusia. Kamu juga bisa merasakan pengalaman magang di berbagai instansi dan perusahaan mitra. Bahkan, program Kampus Merdeka memberimu kesempatan untuk menjelajahi dunia sambil menimba ilmu di universitas luar negeri loh. Di Fakultas Ilmu Budaya Unpad, pembelajaran bisa dilakukan di mana saja, di dalam gedung maupun di kamarmu yang nyaman. Sistem pembelajaran hibrida memberikan pengalaman pembelajaran yang lebih lentur dan tidak terkendala batas-batas ruang. Inilah kami, Fakultas Ilmu Budaya Universitas Padjadjaran. Sebuah keluarga besar dengan sejuta kisah. Mari kita lihat FIB lebih dekat. FIB Unpad telah hadir dan melayani masyarakat sejak 1958. Ini keluarga kami sekarang, terdiri dari 15 prodi, 126 dosen, 7 profesor, 67 tenaga kependidikan, dan 3.699 mahasiswa. FIB mencatat angka keketatan persaingan tertinggi masuk sebesar 3,4%. Jadi, persiapkan dirimu sebaik-baiknya ya. Karena hasil tidak akan mengkhianati usaha dan doa. Tempuh kuliahmu di FIB Unpad dengan segenap keyakinan dan kesungguhan. Raih cita bersama di Fakultas Ilmu Budaya. Kampus tempat kita dapat memaknai keindahan bahasa, merawat kebudayaan yang telah diwariskan turun-temurun, menjiwai nilai kemanusiaan dalam sastra, dan menorehkan prestasi serta kebanggaan bagi bangsa ini. Cerita kami tidak lengkap tanpa kehadiran kamu di kampus biru ini. Bakat, nalar, serta latar belakang kamulah yang akan memberi warna-warni penuh makna bagi FIB. Sumber daya manusia sebagai salah satu kunci keberhasilan penyelenggaraan pendidikan tinggi menjadi perhatian utama kami. Di FIB, kamu akan bertemu dengan para dosen yang senantiasa berupaya membawa dampak dan perubahan positif melalui gagasan, kreativitas, tulisan, dan tentunya kepakaran masing-masing. Staf pengajar FIB memiliki kualifikasi akademik nasional maupun internasional. Di sini, kegiatanmu ditunjang oleh beragam fasilitas untuk menggali jati diri, memperluas cakrawala, dan menggapai cita-cita. Ruang kelas, perpustakaan, fasilitas olahraga, seni, dan kegiatan organisasi yang mengasah kreativitas, serta fasilitas non-fisik yang membuka keterhubungan dengan pihak-pihak penting di dalam maupun di luar kampus. Keterhubungan di tingkat lokal, nasional, dan global senantiasa kami kembangkan melalui kemitraan dengan berbagai pihak. Gali potensi diri, bentang wawasan, perluas pikiran, bangun karakter, dan selami pengalaman-pengalaman unik lewat beragam kegiatan kolaboratif yang kami tawarkan. Jika kamu punya bakat dan kecakapan, jangan lewatkan aneka aktivitas seru yang dapat kamu lakukan, seperti berolahraga bersama, menjelajahi alam, memotret keindahan, hingga hadir langsung untuk melayani masyarakat lewat kegiatan kemanusiaan. Fakultas Ilmu Budaya Unpad adalah sebuah miniatur keberagaman. Di kampus FIB, kamu akan belajar menyikapi perbedaan suku, bangsa, bahasa, budaya, dan agama. Sehingga kamu akan menjadi pribadi yang lebih menghargai sesama. Tidak ada hari tanpa prestasi. Hal ini mungkin terdengar klise atau sulit. Namun, jika kamu tidak terkekang pada hasil akhir dan percaya pada proses, setiap hal kecil akan menjadi bermakna. FIB menghargai setiap prestasi yang dicapai mahasiswa, tenaga pendidik, dan tenaga kependidikan. FIB Unpad bangga memiliki mahasiswa yang mampu menorehkan prestasi di bidang akademik maupun non-akademik di tingkat daerah, nasional, bahkan internasional. Lalu, bagaimana dengan dosen-dosen kamu? Jika kamu menengok situs atau akun media sosial resmi kami, kamu akan menemukan profil para dosen yang sebagian bahkan memiliki reputasi dan pengakuan di tingkat internasional. Prestasi ini dibangun lewat penelitian, tulisan, dan partisipasi kepakaran di berbagai seminar dan konferensi internasional. Kuliah adalah jembatan untuk meniti masa depan. Ilmu berpayung humaniora yang dipelajari di kampus FIB dapat membangun daya lenting dan kemampuan adaptif yang tinggi, yang memungkinkan kamu untuk mengabdi di seluruh penjuru negeri maupun mancanegara, baik sebagai ahli bahasa, penulis, sejarawan, kritikus sastra dan budaya, wirausahawan, atau pejabat pemerintah serta swasta. Jadi kamu tidak perlu khawatir akan masa depanmu, sebab talentamu akan dibutuhkan dalam banyak bidang. Bersama FIB, kita bergerak dan membangun masa depan diri, masyarakat, bahasa, budaya, bangsa, dan negara kita. Kuliah di FIB tidak membatasi ruang gerakmu untuk belajar hal lain. Lewat program Kampus Merdeka, kamu dapat mendalami bidang di luar ilmu yang sedang kamu pelajari di program studi kamu. Di sini, kamu mendapat kesempatan untuk mengambil mata kuliah yang ditawarkan fakultas atau perguruan tinggi lain. Misalnya, kamu masih bisa belajar ekonomi, politik, atau komunikasi meskipun kamu kuliah di program studi sastra Sunda atau sastra Rusia. Kamu juga bisa merasakan pengalaman magang di berbagai instansi dan perusahaan mitra. Bahkan, program Kampus Merdeka memberimu kesempatan untuk menjelajahi dunia sambil menimba ilmu di universitas luar negeri loh. Di Fakultas Ilmu Budaya Unpad, pembelajaran bisa dilakukan di mana saja, di dalam gedung maupun di kamarmu yang nyaman. Sistem pembelajaran hibrida memberikan pengalaman pembelajaran yang lebih lentur dan tidak terkendala batas-batas ruang. Inilah kami, Fakultas Ilmu Budaya Universitas Padjadjaran, sebuah keluarga besar dengan sejuta kisah. Mari kita lihat FIB lebih dekat. FIB Unpad telah hadir dan melayani masyarakat sejak 1958. Ini keluarga kami sekarang, terdiri dari 15 prodi, 126 dosen, 7 profesor, 67 tenaga kependidikan, dan 3.699 mahasiswa. FIB mencatat angka keketatan persaingan tertinggi masuk sebesar 3,4%. Jadi, persiapkan dirimu sebaik-baiknya ya. Karena hasil tidak akan mengkhianati usaha dan doa. Tempuh kuliahmu di FIB Unpad dengan segenap keyakinan dan kesungguhan. Raih cita bersama di Fakultas Ilmu Budaya. Kampus tempat kita dapat memaknai keindahan bahasa, merawat kebudayaan yang telah diwariskan turun-temurun, menjiwai nilai kemanusiaan dalam sastra, dan menorehkan prestasi serta kebanggaan bagi bangsa ini. Cerita kami tidak lengkap tanpa kehadiran kamu di kampus biru ini. Bakat, nalar, serta latar belakang kamu lah.
Berkumpul di depan panggung.
Sebagai Budi sesuai panggilan.
Sastra Indonesia apa konsepnya, Bu?
Konsepnya ini kita ya Indonesia is my country. Ongan.
Nah, jadi telir game atau
Pak, ini konsepnya jadi apa, Pak?
apa?
Konsepnya
Karnaval, you just wear whatever you want.
Konsepnya harmoni. Dalam damai. Ditambahin harmoni sama-sama.
Konsepnya ya Waina.
Video.
Sastra Jerman.
Mau kemana ini teh?
Mau kemana ya? Hah? Kemana aja? Ke Prancis?
Inilah kami, Fakultas Ilmu Budaya Universitas Padjadjaran. Sebuah keluarga besar dengan sejuta kisah. Mari kita lihat FIB lebih dekat. FIB Unpad telah hadir dan melayani masyarakat sejak 1958. Ini keluarga kami sekarang, terdiri dari 15 prodi, 126 dosen, 7 profesor, 67 tenaga kependidikan, dan 3.699 mahasiswa. FIB mencatat angka keketatan persaingan tertinggi masuk sebesar 3,4%. Jadi, persiapkan dirimu sebaik-baiknya ya. Karena hasil tidak akan mengkhianati usaha dan doa. Tempuh kuliahmu di FIB Unpad dengan segenap keyakinan dan kesungguhan. Raih cita bersama di Fakultas Ilmu Budaya. Kampus tempat kita dapat memaknai keindahan bahasa, merawat kebudayaan yang telah diwariskan turun-temurun, menjiwai nilai kemanusiaan dalam sastra, dan menorehkan prestasi serta kebanggaan bagi bangsa ini. Cerita kami tidak lengkap tanpa kehadiran kamu di kampus biru ini. Bakat, nalar, serta latar belakang kamulah yang akan memberi warna-warni penuh makna bagi FIB. Sumber daya manusia sebagai salah satu kunci keberhasilan penyelenggaraan pendidikan tinggi menjadi perhatian utama kami. Di FIB, kamu akan bertemu dengan para dosen yang senantiasa berupaya membawa dampak dan perubahan positif melalui gagasan, kreativitas, tulisan, dan tentunya kepakaran masing-masing. Staf pengajar FIB memiliki kualifikasi akademik nasional maupun internasional. Di sini, kegiatanmu ditunjang oleh beragam fasilitas untuk menggali jati diri, memperluas cakrawala, dan menggapai cita-cita. Ruang kelas, perpustakaan, fasilitas olahraga, seni, dan kegiatan organisasi yang mengasah kreativitas, serta fasilitas non-fisik yang membuka keterhubungan dengan pihak-pihak penting di dalam maupun di luar kampus. Keterhubungan di tingkat lokal, nasional, dan global senantiasa kami kembangkan melalui kemitraan dengan berbagai pihak. Gali potensi diri, bentang wawasan, perluas pikiran, bangun karakter, dan selami pengalaman-pengalaman unik lewat beragam kegiatan kolaboratif yang kami tawarkan. Jika kamu punya bakat dan kecakapan, jangan lewatkan aneka aktivitas seru yang dapat kamu lakukan, seperti berolahraga bersama, menjelajahi alam, memotret keindahan, hingga hadir langsung untuk melayani masyarakat lewat kegiatan kemanusiaan. Fakultas Ilmu Budaya Unpad adalah sebuah miniatur keberagaman. Di kampus FIB, kamu akan belajar menyikapi perbedaan suku, bangsa, bahasa, budaya, dan agama. Sehingga kamu akan menjadi pribadi yang lebih menghargai sesama. Tidak ada hari tanpa prestasi. Hal ini mungkin terdengar klise atau sulit. Namun, jika kamu tidak terkekang pada hasil akhir dan percaya pada proses, setiap hal kecil akan menjadi bermakna. FIB menghargai setiap prestasi yang dicapai mahasiswa, tenaga pendidik, dan tenaga kependidikan. FIB Unpad bangga memiliki mahasiswa yang mampu menorehkan prestasi di bidang akademik maupun non-akademik di tingkat daerah, nasional, bahkan internasional. Lalu, bagaimana dengan dosen-dosen kamu? Jika kamu menengok situs atau akun media sosial resmi kami, kamu akan menemukan profil para dosen yang sebagian bahkan memiliki reputasi dan pengakuan di tingkat internasional. Prestasi ini dibangun lewat penelitian, tulisan, dan partisipasi kepakaran di berbagai seminar dan konferensi internasional. Kuliah adalah jembatan untuk meniti masa depan. Ilmu berpayung humaniora yang dipelajari di kampus FIB dapat membangun daya lenting dan kemampuan adaptif yang tinggi, yang memungkinkan kamu untuk mengabdi di seluruh penjuru negeri maupun mancanegara, baik sebagai ahli bahasa, penulis, sejarawan, kritikus sastra dan budaya, wirausahawan, atau pejabat pemerintah serta swasta. Jadi kamu tidak perlu khawatir akan masa depanmu, sebab talentamu akan dibutuhkan dalam banyak bidang. Bersama membangun masa depan diri, masyarakat, bahasa, budaya, bangsa, dan negara kita. Kuliah di FIB tidak membatasi ruang gerakmu untuk belajar hal lain. Lewat program Kampus Merdeka, kamu dapat mendalami bidang di luar ilmu yang sedang kamu pelajari di program studi kamu. Di sini, kamu mendapat kesempatan untuk mengambil mata kuliah yang ditawarkan fakultas atau perguruan tinggi lain. Misalnya, kamu masih bisa belajar ekonomi, politik, atau komunikasi meskipun kamu kuliah di program studi sastra Sunda atau sastra Rusia. Kamu juga bisa merasakan pengalaman magang di berbagai instansi dan perusahaan mitra. Bahkan, program Kampus Merdeka memberimu kesempatan untuk menjelajahi dunia sambil menimba ilmu di universitas luar negeri loh. Di Fakultas Ilmu Budaya Unpad, pembelajaran bisa dilakukan di mana saja, di dalam gedung maupun di kamarmu yang nyaman. Sistem pembelajaran hibrida memberikan pengalaman pembelajaran yang lebih lentur dan tidak terkendala batas-batas ruang. Inilah kami, Fakultas Ilmu Budaya Universitas Padjadjaran, sebuah keluarga besar dengan sejuta kisah. Mari kita lihat FIB lebih dekat. FIB Unpad telah hadir dan melayani masyarakat sejak 1958. Ini keluarga kami sekarang, terdiri dari 15 prodi, 126 dosen, 7 profesor, 67 tenaga kependidikan, dan 3.699 mahasiswa. FIB mencatat angka keketatan persaingan tertinggi masuk sebesar 3,4%. Jadi, persiapkan dirimu sebaik-baiknya ya. Karena hasil tidak akan mengkhianati usaha dan doa. Tempuh kuliahmu di FIB Unpad dengan segenap keyakinan dan kesungguhan. Raih cita bersama di Fakultas Ilmu Budaya. Kampus tempat kita dapat memaknai keindahan bahasa, merawat kebudayaan yang telah diwariskan turun-temurun, menjiwai nilai kemanusiaan dalam sastra, dan menorehkan prestasi serta kebanggaan bagi bangsa ini. Cerita kami tidak lengkap tanpa kehadiran kamu di kampus biru ini. Bakat, nalar, serta latar belakang kamulah yang akan memberi warna-warni penuh makna bagi FIB. Sumber daya manusia sebagai salah satu kunci keberhasilan penyelenggaraan pendidikan tinggi menjadi perhatian utama kami. Di FIB, kamu akan bertemu dengan para dosen yang senantiasa berupaya membawa dampak dan perubahan positif melalui gagasan, kreativitas, tulisan, dan tentunya kepakaran masing-masing. Staf pengajar FIB memiliki kualifikasi akademik nasional maupun internasional. Di sini, kegiatanmu ditunjang oleh beragam fasilitas untuk menggali jati diri, memperluas cakrawala, dan menggapai cita-cita. Ruang kelas, perpustakaan, fasilitas olahraga, seni, dan kegiatan organisasi yang mengasah kreativitas, serta fasilitas non-fisik yang membuka keterhubungan dengan pihak-pihak penting di dalam maupun di luar kampus. Keterhubungan di tingkat lokal, nasional, dan global senantiasa kami kembangkan melalui kemitraan dengan berbagai pihak. Gali potensi diri, bentang wawasan, perluas pikiran, bangun karakter, dan selami pengalaman-pengalaman unik lewat beragam kegiatan kolaboratif yang kami tawarkan. Jika kamu punya bakat dan kecakapan, jangan lewatkan aneka aktivitas seru yang dapat kamu lakukan, seperti berolahraga bersama, menjelajahi alam, memotret keindahan, hingga hadir langsung untuk melayani masyarakat lewat kegiatan kemanusiaan. Fakultas Ilmu Budaya Unpad adalah sebuah miniatur keberagaman. Di kampus FIB, kamu akan belajar menyikapi perbedaan suku, bangsa, bahasa, budaya, dan agama. Sehingga kamu akan menjadi pribadi yang lebih menghargai sesama. Tidak ada hari tanpa prestasi. Hal ini mungkin terdengar klise atau sulit. Namun, jika kamu tidak terkekang pada hasil akhir dan percaya pada proses, setiap hal kecil akan menjadi bermakna. FIB menghargai setiap prestasi yang dicapai mahasiswa, tenaga pendidik, dan tenaga kependidikan. FIB Unpad bangga memiliki mahasiswa yang mampu menorehkan prestasi di bidang akademik maupun non-akademik di tingkat daerah, nasional, bahkan internasional. Lalu, bagaimana dengan dosen-dosen kamu?
Firmly standing as the cultural vanguard of West Java, Indonesia, nourishing the intellectual life of the nation, working for the benefit of the global world. This is Universitas Padjadjaran. Inspired by the vision of the Asia-Africa Conference, attended by representatives of 24 countries, the establishment of the university was the realization of the vision of the cultural figures of West Java to found an institution of higher learning in the cosmopolitan city, to educate and set forth to society dedicated and qualified individuals. Today, UNPAD has broadened its wings to encompass various disciplines and multidisciplinary academic endeavors through the efforts of 16 faculties and 1 postgraduate school. To achieve its mission to build the capacity to adapt and innovate in the face of the rapid development of science and technology at the international level, UNPAD is determined to become the center of research and innovation for the good of the nation and the world by continuously nourishing research and developing technology to create innovations in various disciplines. Currently, 36,000 students are registered at UNPAD, and more than 200 international students are registered in different programs, degree and non-degree. As an effort to constantly improve the quality of education, Universitas Padjadjaran is supported by approximately 2,100 professional faculty members with reputable qualifications. To achieve the goals of its mission, UNPAD has also established notable research centers which demonstrate serious commitment to and focus on achievements in a number of strategic fields such as the Center for Sustainable Development Goal Studies, the Center for Environmental and Sustainability Sciences, the Academic Health System, the Center for the Digitalization and Development of Sundanese Culture, the Center for Innovation and Pharmaceutical Services, the Center for Nanotechnology and Graphene Research, to name a few. Equipped with a central science laboratory network and a science and technology complex in the Center for the Development of Science and Technology on the main campus, Universitas Padjadjaran has risen in its role as a leader in higher learning geared towards innovation. UNPAD also fosters collaboration with other institutions involving all stakeholders.
Universitas Padjadjaran commits in providing benefit and service for the good of humanity and the preservation of the environment. This is a great enterprise which cannot be done alone. UNPAD believes that in the spirit of collaboration, this vision may be achieved. We invite you who have the same vision, a good intention to care for human life and the environment all over the world, to work with us, build collaborations, create a better world together.
Universitas Padjadjaran grew out of the community and has made it its duty to give back not only in the form of the dissemination of knowledge and information, but also through socially responsible activities such as student fieldwork, community outreach programs, and action research seeking to make direct impact on the community. With its feet firmly grounded in the local communities and environment, UNPAD is also making great efforts to take steps towards internationalization. It offers special programs for international students to maintain its global network and make its strategic and reputable place on the world map of higher education. As a site for the personal development of young minds and bodies, UNPAD supports a wide variety of student activities. UNPAD also provides students with libraries with an extensive collection of books, periodicals, and study materials, comfortable dormitories, health and fitness services, free on-campus transportation, and other supporting facilities which UNPAD continuously upgrades and improves. While being committed internationally recognized quality research, UNPAD maintains also its dedication in preserving traditional cultures as the compass for all of UNPAD's activities on and off campus. As of now, UNPAD have set forth unto society 200,000 graduates in various fields of work, including strategic government sectors and crucial multinational industries. Works for the good of society, bringing innovations and sincere contributions to humanity. Universitas Padjadjaran, the pride of West Java, working for the benefit of the global world.
Good afternoon, dear judges and all attendants. May I request everyone to settle down and find their comfortable seats as we are about to begin the competition of storytelling right now. Okay, so for now, we are going to start again with the rest of 6 participants. Okay, so we will first start. We will start again with the first participants. For participants number 11, Saril Gunawan from SMK Negeri 1 Cilaku. The time and stage is yours.
And lonely place, forged by the vast and mighty sea, grow a lonely little tree, where he shouldn't be there.
Once upon a time, a small tree grew on a cliff by the sea. The little tree was lonely because he had no friends. The stems and leaves were small unlike other trees in general. His face was gloomy and sad. His job was just mourning and complaining. There is almost no land for me. No forest breeze, no bird, no bees. Only this stone is my home. At one point, the ocean wave came to greet little tree crouching lonely. Ho 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 ho! I like you near me, little tree. Let's accompany each other. The little tree was happy because of his present, but the happiness didn't last long because the wave only briefly came over, then left again. One summer afternoon, a pair of balloons landed in his canopy. Beautiful tree, can we make you a home and raise our children here? The little tree warmed proudly. He spread his branches high and wide. I will be your home. And could you tell me if you saw the forest where my family grew up? Replied the tree. We have built our nest in trees like yours, quite far from here, in a dense forest filled with animals. So, why do you ask me like that, little tree? I don't like my life. I want to live like my family in a group. But how can I go to the forest where my family lives? Groaned the tree. If you want to see your family, you need to spend many nights and many days. You also need to fly on the wind like we do. So, why do you ask me like that? Suddenly, the cliff stopped while saying, You are not alone, little tree. I'm near you. Even every second, I watch you. But the little tree was still gloomy. One evening, in the glittering forest, could came a flock of birds perched on the tree branch. In the forest there, not far from the cliff, one of the birds landed in his canopy. Then the little tree asked, Why did the bird come in flock in the forest over there? Oh, there is a forest party. The bird answered. The little tree pondered again, imagining the fun that happened at the party as if he was there. If I was there, I might be having fun. Night came. The moon appeared in the sky gracefully. The little tree raised its branches high to greet the moon. Good evening, little tree, greeted the moon. I see you keep contemplating. Why? I'm jealous to see all the animals and trees they are partying. I feel useless living here alone. If I could live with my family in the forest there, and I could feel the beauty of the forest, of course, I would be very happy, moon. Complained the tree. The moon very saw what the little tree said. Then the moon firmly said, Stop complaining. Look at me. I live alone without family, but I'm still grateful because I cycle from full to wind. I light up the dark night to accompany people who walk in lonely night, and I'm very useful to all creatures on earth, said the moon. So you are, little tree, you are great even though living here alone. You are strong through heavy rain and very powerful storm, and you are very useful to all creatures around you, said the moon. Useful? What can a monkey like me do? Don't you see the bird that are sheltering in the thick of your leaves? Do they even build nests to look after their young? Doesn't that mean you are very useful? Don't you realize the tree? If you weren't here, the cliff you are here would collapse when hit by the rain
Ada
and
itunya sih.
the storm. But your root that strengthens the soil, so that disaster doesn't happen. These can be down by other trees that are not here, said the moon. The little tree fell silent. Your root hugging that strengthened me. Oh, tree, you are my superhero, said the cliff chiming. The little tree, is that true? Thought the tree. His heart began to open. You don't need to feel lonely because we are here as your friends, said the moon. Hearing the words of the moon and the cliff, the little tree realized that its existence was not something to complain about, but to be grateful because his life was helpful to others and he was not alone. Since then, the little tree has grown healthy and strong, and the leaves were thick so many birds landed and made nests there. Now he was also cheerful because he was making friends with all the cliff dwellers. So guys, the story of this little tree reminds us of the potential within all of us. Everyone has their place, way of life and struggles. Open your eyes and heart. Life is not to complain about, but to be enjoyed and grateful for. Develop and be helpful to others and the environment. I'm Seri Gunawan from Vocational High School 1 of Cilaku Cianjur. Thank you for your attention. Good afternoon.
Okay, thank you so much, Saria, for your performance. Now for judges, you may give your comments.
Hello, Sahril. You are very cheerful. I like that, especially after our lunch. And then I really like your cartoonist background. It gives a unique approach on the story. And I also like that you are using the character of the moon. I myself would like a personal advisor like the moon, I guess. Yeah, maybe that's. Thank you.
Hi, Sahril. I love the energy that you brought to the stage, and I love that you can convey that energy to everyone here. You're also very expressive. You use the space that you have very well. You use your body language very well to show the characters. You don't really have to use telling the difference between characters. You don't always have to use your voice, but you're using your body language, and I think that's very good. You are very confident, and I wish you good luck. Thank you.
Hello, Sahril. Hi. Yeah, the first impression that I got from you is that you are a cheerful person. You have cheerful characteristic, and 2 thumbs up for the costume, for the outfit. Budika and I were wondering the walking tree going towards that way, and that's probably the next the next participant. So yeah, and I think if the audience were children like kindergarten kids, they would be very entertained with your performance just now, and it was very entertaining to me as well. And the intonation is very specific, very you. Complain, the tree, and then every time you say that, you make eye contact to the audience, making sure that the audience is still with you. So yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good point that I can take note here. So well done. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, Samuel. How you the stage? Bye-bye. Okay. Okay, now we will next to the next participants. Continuing, we will have Konita Mahira Yusra from SMA IT Darul Quran. For Konita, the stage is yours.
Hello everyone, my name is Konita Mahira Isra, and I'm going to tell you a story about the steadfast teen soldier. Please stay focused because the story is beginning. Once upon a time, there was an old well-known craftsman who's always been making toys from teens. This time it was a bunch of soldiers. He kept making the toys until the 25th one. He only had one leg because the teens ran out. But none of that mattered when the craftsman was so reputable and his creations too were just as good as ever. Merchants kept selling them, and the bunch of the soldiers were then sold by a woman. I take this all from my son at home. He loves toys so much, and I know he'll love it, said her. Therefore, when she arrived at her house, honey, look what I bring you.
Oh my God! What's that, Mommy? New toys! Thank you so much, Mommy. Wait, why this one only has one leg? Rah, rah. It's night already. I should go to sleep.
Strangely, while the boy was sleeping, all the toys were alive and they were also moving, including our one-legged tin soldier. Finally, I can move. But why didn't the boy want to play with me? However, he and the rest of the living toys played their own role in the drama they made. Until, oh my God, who's that? She's so beautiful! In an open doorway of the castle, there's a ballerina. She danced with one leg in the air, and that made one-legged soldier more mesmerized. Look! She only has one leg too! That's the one for me! But she's so grand and lives in the castle, while I just live in a box with my friends, said him sadly. And before he even had a chance to make a step closer to the stunning little dancer, suddenly all the toys were put into a box. Apparently, it was the mother's doing. Oh my God, my boy is already sleeping. Sweet dream, honey. On the next day, the sun had risen. The boy who just woke up found that the one-legged tin soldier didn't fit in with his other pretty toys. So he put it on a window and said, bye. The parents thought he wanted to go back, but he couldn't move in daylight. Instead, the storm came and blew him from the window to the ground. Suddenly, it's raining. When he stopped, a children who was passing by saw him and said, wow, look, there's a toy. Let's send him off with this. So, through a gutter, he was sent. The paper he was on was floating, kept floating, until he was going under a very dark tunnel that was guarded by many rats. Well, a rat.
Stop! This is a toy, you're the bastard! Stop!
But the car became stronger, he couldn't stop his boat! Sorry, it's too fast! Sorry! Finally, I'm out of the tunnel. But what is this now? A Dana? Help! My boat is sinking! Help! Yes, he had fallen into the water. But do you know what? A fish immediately swallowed him. It's so dark inside, he couldn't see anything. However, it didn't last long because the fish had been caught, sold, and now cut open. Why the little soldier is here? He was a woman. And yes, that's the boy's mother again. She put him onto the table, and when she's ready back to the kitchen, the soldier gasped, oh my God! This is the same room I've been before! Look, there they are, my friends! And how grateful I am to be able to see you again, pretty ballerina. What with the very first soldier? remained steadfast while looking at the ballerina, who's now weeping. No, no, my soldier, I won't leave you alone. Just like she said, a strong wind from an open window pushed her to the fireplace right beside him. Together, a tin soldier with one leg and a ballerina with one leg in the air, they burned. Instead of ashes, they left out in the shape of a heart. 'Cause no matter what have you been through, remember there's still love. No matter how hard this life is, love will save us. Sorry for my mistake. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi.
Thank you, Konita, for your performance. Now for judges, you may give your comment.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of things that you have on stage, but you used it really effectively. I like the way you came into the stage marching. That definitely grabbed the audience's attention. And throughout the storytelling, you also played the characters really well, particularly the boy's character. It suits you really well. I don't know whether it's your inner rage trying to come out, but yeah, it was a really good performance, very expressive, and yeah, like I said earlier, you grab the audience's attention, and that's what's important. So yeah, well done. Thank you.
Hello, Konita, right? Yes. Good entrance, as Bu Ari said. Also good uses of props, you use all. And my one of the unique things that I see in the performance is your changing of settings and characters is quite smooth, although it's quite a lot, right? It is nice to see the changing of the settings and characters in just one stage. I think it's very good, but maybe you should try to control the breathing. You look exhausted afterwards. But it's okay. I like your. I love your performance. Thank you.
Konita, maybe I'm just adding from what Bu Ari and Bu Dika have already said. You need to pace yourself so you don't get exhausted. And but one thing that I know is I really like how you add your own sound effects. I think it distinguishes you from other storytellers. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Konita. And now we will proceed to go to the next. We will have Adia Kairamesha from Mandua Kota Pekanbaru. For Adia, the time and stage is yours.
I'm ready to be a great soldier, tough and buff, strong and ready. I'm ready to play with all of kids all through the world. Ouch! Wait, why does the machine stop working? My feet are not complete yet. Ding ding dong. To all workers, we need to stop our work due to COVID-19 spreading. This is our last soldier, so please deliver it to the toy store and go back home immediately. Stay safe and stay healthy. Thank you. How can a soldier walk with only one leg? Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is my journey. My name is Adia Kairamesha.
went to Pekanbaru. It was a night of Charlie's birthday party. He got 25 tin soldiers as his birthday present. Hurrah, tin soldier! I'm so happy! Thank you, Mom and Dad! Now, he began sitting them out on the table with the other toys. And suddenly, he saw there was one tin soldier who only had one leg. From all the toys that were set up on the table, there was a little dancer who stood in her little castle made of cupboard. She was lifting up her one leg so high in the air, performing a ballet pose. So that the tin soldier was drawn to her because he believed that she was like him, only had one leg. My wife, she is amazing. Hey, boy. Wife? Are you crazy? She never wanted to be with someone like you, nerd. Poof. Bye-bye. Suddenly, the imp pushed the soldier out from the window. That was a terrible fall. Oh, I can tell you. He landed on his head with his leg in the air. The tin soldier didn't know the way back home, so he just walked around. And then two little boys came along. Oh, look, tin soldier, let's play with this. Wait, I will make a bubble boat. Ta-da! Now he shall sail across the sea. Whoosh, whoosh. Oh no! Do you know what happened to the tin soldier? The boat went so fast, and it went through a tunnel. The tunnel was so dark until he couldn't see anything. While he was figuring out what to do next, he heard a voice in the distance. What? A rat? Yeah, I'm a rat, and this is a rat trap. Where's your mask? It's COVID-19. It's the most dangerous virus. We don't want to get sick. Do animals get COVID too? Well, I'm a strong and brave soldier. I don't get it, but if you want to go through, you need to wear a mask. Now you don't have. So you cannot pass the tunnel. The tin soldier forced his way to go through the tunnel. And it is for the love of his life. Luckily, the stream became swifter and stronger. So he was able to escape from the rat trap. At the end of the tunnel, he saw a light. He was very happy. But then, it was a waterfall. He drowned and suddenly, he was swallowed by a big fish. There it was so dark, much darker than the tunnel. The tin soldier tried to escape by swimming as strong as he could. While he was swimming, the fish got caught and was taken to the market, sold, and brought to the kitchen. Oh, why is there a tin soldier in the fish? Aha! The kids will be excited if they know what I found inside the fish belly. The cook took the tin soldier and put it on the table. A kid saw it and picked it up. And do you know who the kid is? He is Charlie! Yes! The tin soldier went back to his home! Hurrah! Tin soldier! Oh my god! Ew! Charlie, it hasn't been washed yet. What if there is a virus and you become sick? Oh my god! Dad, please give Charlie his sanitizer now! All at once, the mother threw away the soldier into a stove. There he laid and felt a heat that was truly terrible. All his color had disappeared, but he remained steadfast with his gun at his shoulder. Ah! Somebody! Help! I can't die here! I need to meet my lover! The love of my Now they were burned side by side. Even though they could not be together, during their life, these lovers were united by death. Next morning came and they were found melted down into a little lump with the shape of a heart. This is my journey, how I fought and survived in this sick and cruel world. I'm grateful to be with my lover. This is not a loss. This is the most beautiful win one can imagine. The end. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Adia. For the judges, you may give your comment.
Hello, Adia.
Hello.
Your performance is very interesting. I call it the Gen Z style kind of performance because sometimes I can relate to some of your things. But yeah, it's very interesting, and it is actually relatable to the audience here, right? Yes, yeah, because you are the Gen Z and the audience are Gen Zs. So it's very relatable to them, but not to me, but it's okay. It's interesting. And your personification of the soldiers in the first, when you first got into the stage is very good too. And then your input in COVID things is very interesting.
For the COVID
Yes.
because
Do animals get COVID? Yes. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Actually, my notes are quite similar to Budika's, so I love the confidence and the eye contact that you maintain with your audience, and maybe I'm more up to date with the terms, so I think like it's a very interesting performance for me, and it's a great way for you to engage your audience, and you sometimes ask them questions, and it's great. It's great for your performance, and that's it actually for me. Thank you.
Right, Adia, very entertaining. Great costume, by the way. I love the costumes, the detail, the feather and everything, and the sequins. Yeah, and my note, one of my notes is that your performance is energetic. Yeah, it's full of energy, and it keeps the audience engaged. And with the questions in between the story, like Bu Nadira mentioned, it's also very good to be more engaged with the audience. And again, with the COVID, you make COVID-19 relevant with the plot, so you make the story more current. And the gesture and your body language, which is very youthful and very energetic, like I said earlier, is very entertaining. So yeah, I love your performance. So well done, thank you.
Thank you so much, Adia, for your performance. Okay, so we will continue to the next participant. For Sophia Abidah from SMA Darul Quran, the stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Sophie Abida, and now I want to show a story about the hugging tree. Have a nice listen. Once upon a time, on the hot day, the sun was accidentally, a tiny seed was growing on the roof. A flood of a gloomy and deserted place, where no tree should ever be. Ever be. Nobody knows why the seed could be there. am I here? It's so troublesome for me. No forest, no bird, no bees, nothing here. But I will do the best I can to survive with my roof. That way, she started to get excited. In the middle of the day, little by little, the tiny seed was growing. Oh my God, look at me. Now I'm going to be a big tree. My feet began to creep deeper and deeper. But I feel lonely. Lonely every time and every day. She said with no spirit. The little tree built until grow. The little tree bends until exposure to the ocean under the cliff. Hello, little tree. You know that I'm very happy because of your earth. Let's keep each other company. Oh my God, Mr. Ocean. I'm very happy because of you near me. Then, let's keep. Then, let's accompany each other. With great pleasure, the little tree offered the little tree would accepted the offer. This made a ripple, made the little tree was even more vigorous. In the middle of the day, the little tree was warmed by the sun. Unusual. The day very scorching hot. Oh my God! Today shine is so hot. But I feel and I think this shine is good for my skin and my lips. And at night, she raised her branches like skyscrapers. Oh, good evening, pretty one. How are you today? Hello, little tree. Do you know? Like every day, like every night, I spin according to the cycle, and when I'm done, I start again. That's how my life. And how about you, little fella? About me? I'm still lonely. That's how my life is. I'm still in here, can't go anywhere. She said, the little tree said sadly. On the next hot day, I will shine bright. A couple of eagles hang out on the little tree. Wow, such a beautiful tree and mesmerizing ocean. This place is very comfy. Should I make this place our home, and rise, feel on here, honey? Sure, I agree with you. The little tree grew happily of the couple of people. Yeah, stay in here for a long time, and I will be a house for you. Guys, did you see the other forest grow? We have seen other forest grow. Unfortunately, it's quite far from here. Did you feel lonely, little tree? Yeah, I feel lonely. That's how my life. I always until wait the neighborhood will be filled with many other trees. And at night, the sky rained. The rain never stops. It has it has stopped for a long time. Oh God! little tree looked so tired and began to despair. The little tree had no clue what was going to happen tomorrow and for. For a long time, the rain slowly subsided. Surprisingly, she saw many new seeds growing. Oh my God! Are these seeds real? If it is real? Oh, thank you very much. I'm very, very happy. My struggle to survive was not in vain. Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you, God. The little tree parting said. The little tree very happily greeted the new seed, and finally the seeds grew healthy. The little tree no longer feels lonely. These are, these are the, these are the little trees. These new seeds are rewards from the little tree as she continues to fight for survival. The end. Okay, everybody. Thank you for attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Okay, thank you so much, Sophia, for your performance. And for the judges, you may give your comments now.
Hello, Shopia. Shopia, right? So we have Sophia and we have Shopia. We don't want to confuse the two. Right, so your telling the story is calmer than the previous ones, which is, and you take your time in telling the story, which is good. I can tell that you're nervous, but you managed to go through that and just go forward. So that's a good thing. The main thing is that you have the courage to go up here and tell the story. And the use of the props is also very effective. And I love the props, particularly the birds. They're very meticulous, very put in details. So yeah, overall, it's a good performance. Well done. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Sophia. I like how calm and collected you were, even though you're nervous, and you make sure that the story that you have is delivered well, and that your audience understands the story. The way you deliver the story makes me contemplate, really. So I really like your performance. Thank you.
Halo Sophia, as Bu Ari and Bu Nadira had said, I also like your braveness in trying to complete the story, and you take your time, and the performance is good, and you make the use of the props quite good too. And then I really like the pronunciation. It's clear. Thank you.
Thank you so much once again for Sophia. And now we will continue to the next participants. We will have Abdullah Hazam Devrian from SMIT Darul Quran. For Abdul Hazam Devrian, the stage is yours.
Once upon a time, lived a happy family as their an object and houses. Every day, they always have fun, sing and play. Tick tock, 7 o'clock. Tick tock, 7 o'clock. Time to get up. Time to get up. Time to get up, boy. Oh, thank you, Mr. Clock, said the boy while getting up from the bed. After that, he headed to the dining room and breakfast. Hello, Mrs. Plate, spoon, and fork. he wants to play with his daddy. He goes to his daddy who was watching TV. Hey daddy, let's play with me. Follow me, follow me, said the boy while tugging his father.
Okay, son. Wait a minute. I'll be there later,
said the father, who was still watching TV. And after that, they play in the outside. They play hide and seek.
3, 2, 1. Ready or not ready, I'll look up for you. Where are you, son? Ah, I found you,
said the father, who was found that boy. Ha 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 ha! So exciting, Dad! Let's play a game, said the boy. One day, an object fell from the sky. That looked like a very, very big object.
Wait a minute. What is that?
said the father, who looked up at the sky. And an object getting closer and clearer. Then the father realized that it was a bomb.
It's a bomb!
Then they both ran into the house and told the others there was a bomb outside. Everyone are afraid.
Ooh, I don't want to die. I don't want to die,
said Mr. Clock. When everyone into panicking, the atmosphere became dark and dusty.
Anybody here? Everyone okay?
said Mr. House.
I'm okay,
replied from Mr. Clock. Everything in the house is safe, but none of the people answered.
I think we lost them,
said Mr. House, who was sad. And everyone became sad because the family was gone. Tomorrow in the morning, Mr. Clock sang,
tick-tock, 7 o'clock, tick-tock, 7 o'clock.
But nobody answered it. It sounds into the emptiness. Mr. Clock sang again.
7, 9, breakfast time, 7, 9, breakfast time.
In the kitchen, Mrs. Stove, giving a hissing sigh, and served the breakfast. But nobody took her breakfast. Mrs. Stove sat and crying.
Why? Why? Why is everyone gone? Where are you all?
Said Mrs. Stove. Suddenly, it's raining outside. And Mr. House sang a song about rain.
Rain, rain, go away, come again another day.
But the rain getting heavier with loud thunder and strong wind. Everyone are afraid. And the thunder rocked Mr. Door. everyone becomes sad. Because
Why? Why? Why does this always happen to us?
Gone, the sun appeared and shined in the land. The fog and the dust was gone. The sound of a car, it sounded from the outside. That sounds, it's like a hope for them.
What is that? It sounds like human.
Said Mr. House.
Yeah, it sounds like humans.
Reply from Mrs. Blake. And it turned out to be the sound of a car from people who wanted to buy and maintain the house.
Ooh, this also cool, but a little bit scary because the door is broken. Okay, I will repair this house and change every object for the better,
said that human.
We are safe. We are safe now,
said Mr. Clark. To hear that news.
Yeah, we are safe. Hooray!
Reply from Mr. House.
Oh, I'm relieved to hear that,
said Mrs. Flowerpot. And after 2 months, the house and every object get the happier life with their new owner, and the city was rebuilt after the bomb accident. Thank you. And the moral story is we must to rise from adversities and never give up. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Abdullah Azam Devrian, for your performance. And now for the judges, you may give the comments.
Hello, Abdullah Azam, right?
Hello.
I really like your good personification on things and house.
Okay.
You make those things very humanized, very real, have feelings and all. And I also like the twist from the original story. If I'm not mistaken, the original story doesn't have the human saving the house, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's your own interesting twist. And you are very good in delivering the story. You have maybe if you are in a radio or something, I will hear you again and again. Yeah, yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, well, I'll keep it short because I was too mesmerized with your performance. Despite you don't really use too much property, but the way you deliver the story is very convincing, very entertaining. That I make several notes, but I think what I wanted to point out is how amazing you were in delivering the story. How each character, despite them being things and inanimate objects, you make them feel alive. You give them character. You give them their own personalities, and I think that's a really good skill to have. And you also maintain great eye contact with your penonton audience. Sorry. And I think that's it for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Abdullah Azam Devrian. Should I call you Azam or Devrian?
You can call me Devrian or Azam.
Okay,
Up to you.
Azam then. Azam.
Okay.
Okay. I really enjoy that. Thank you very much. You're very calm and composed. You have a calm demeanor, right? So you don't tell the story too hastily, which is good. So we can follow and merge into the story. And you play the characters and the roles very well, particularly Mr. Clock. I love the way you play Mr. Clock. And I have to say you have a really nice smile, and that also helps in delivering the story. And yeah, I also agree with what Budika said. You have a calm tone in your voice. So if you consider maybe in the future of being an announcer, that would be a perfect job for you because your tone of voice is on point for an announcer. So yeah, well done, really good performance. Thank you.
Thank you, Azam, for your performance. And now, next, we will have the last participant for storytelling competition. We will have Fatih Razan Adrian Wobling from SMA IT Darul Quran. For Fatih Razan Adrian Wobling, the stage is yours.
Ini lepas sekarang. Ya.
Ding dong. Welcome to the Breakers family residence. The lights twinkle. The decorations are scattered in all directions. Yeah, this day was the day that child was waiting. It's our birthday. He's very excited. Wow, look what we have. Oh. And the mighty soldiers. Oh, it must be different to the party, but hey, why this one only has one leg? I'm sorry, Mr. Lim, but I must rescue from the other end. Suddenly, the leaf thrown away with the bed. And into the nutshell, ding dong, ding dong. 12 bells rang. The midnight came, and the toys flying. There were partying and dancing. All of us were excited when the midnight came. Except Lily. He just hid. He's scared and worried. He cursed many times for what he found on his body, and oh my God, I must live with only one leg. He's so worried and scared, but he also wants to join with other toys. Just watching until it's their powerful picture. While seeing the ballerinas dancing very beautifully. Wear a red dress and the heart crystal in her waist. Very charming. So was she. And suddenly, Lim was forgot all his worries. Get out from there with very conspicuous movement. He jumped. Until he shouted out the word, "Hey everyone! Look out! There's a limb! The limb! Where? Everyone looked at him. What? The limb! Oh, there's a limb! Oh. Everyone has laughed at his flaws and his perfection. And he was so scared. He hoped this time was a dream. Hey everyone! What are you all doing? Why are you all laughing at him? Because he's perfect. All of you think you are all imperfect. Are perfect. Hey, Ballerina, why did you defend him? Yeah, Ballerina, why did you defend him? So Ballerina, very the psychopath wearing a sunglasses and she will let out smoke. Let smoke out. Yeah. Hey dear. Huh? What do you want? Show me that wax. Why do you defend the thing? There is no business. It can only that very hate rejection and the limbs guy. So, don't get rejected. So angry. Soldiers, burn them. It did not take a long time until their hands get tied and knees get tied. And there get further to the furnace. Oh, very nothing. Oh, I'm sorry. It's really not this. It's all my fault. I know. I don't know what is the psychopath? Very nice. I don't know too, but I think Sultan is just a bit. Yeah. So I think I want you to know that I love you at first sight. Huh? The soldier was kicked the ballerina into the furnace. He fell down. He fell down. The furnace was still going on. The burn hit. Ballerina's body turned into red, black. But she just kept her smile. The lamb was crying and so angry. No, Ballerina, let me go. Ballerina said, no, don't worry, grandfather. I love you. And just pray we'll be together in heaven. And then live trying to fight. And fight and he did. She ran the furnace, tried to hug in the ballerina, but she lay. The ballerina's going very into ash. Then her crystal heart and the limb of crystal heart. The limb is going burned too and melted too with crystal. And there's no witness in that tragedy except for the child that found this heart, the ballerina's crystal, but now covered with very beautiful.
Okay, thank you, Fatih, Razana, and Wuling for your performance. For the judges, you may give your comments now.
Hello, Fatih. I really like the when you first came to the stage, the pronunciation of the child with the sleazy, lazy things is very on point, I think. And your expression on different characters is also good. You have good interaction too with the audience. Maybe you should speak louder. That's all my suggestion. But overall, the performance is good. Thank you.
Fatih, how does it feel to perform last? How does it feel to perform last? So as the last performer, I think you delivered a strong performance. I'm just like Budika said, I think it's important to speak louder and clearer because sometimes it makes me personally really hard to follow your story, but I really like how you deliver it. I really like how you put your own twist to the story, and it's a great performance. Thank you.
Right, Fatih. Yes, at times your voice fades away. That's what makes us struggle to follow the story, but I can still get what you're trying to say by paying attention to the body language and the gesture, which are very expressive, and I really love that. And also the way I can see that you improvise in some parts of the story, and when you hold the crystal heart in the corner right there, I can really see that you are trying to be emotionally into the story, which is a very good thing to do. So yeah, overall, very good. I really enjoyed it. Thank you. Well done.
Okay, thank you so much for your performance. And that's for the last participants. And everyone, that is all performance for the storytelling competitions. And thank you once again for the dear judges, for Kak Nadira, for Bu Andika and Bu Ari, and for all the amazing participants and also the attendants here. And now we will continue to the next agenda, and I hand it over to the MC, Alifa and guys. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for all the amazing and incredible performance from the storytelling competitors. Can you guys give me a round of applause for once again? Okay, so since the storytelling competition's preliminary round is already over, and the other competitions in other venues is haven't done yet, we're going to have a coffee break until 2:30. Until 2:30, and we hope that everyone can gather here again at 2:30 because we have the next agenda, which is
So the next agenda will be the announcement of the final finalists for tomorrow, and also we will have some announcements for the participants also. So please enjoy your coffee break time, and don't forget to come here on time at 2:30. And good luck to everyone. Thank you.
Tes. 1, 2. 1, 2. Tes. Tes.
I have this thing where I get older, but just never wiser. Midnights become my afternoons. When my depression works the graveyard shift, all of the people I've ghosted stand there in the room. I should not be left to my own devices. They come with prices and vices. I end up in crisis. Still is all this time. I wake up screaming from dreaming. One day I'll watch as you're leaving, 'cause you got tired of my scheming. For the last time, it's me. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always
Sip.
rooting for the anti-hero.
1.
Sometimes I feel like everybody is a sexy baby, and I'm a monster on the hill. Too big to hang out slowly.
Shake. Okay. To all the participants who are still outside the hall, please come inside to the hall and find yourself a comfortable seat. To all the participants who haven't entered the hall, please
Gather here because we have the next agenda.
Okay.
Okay, so for the next